Alright, alright. What's up, everyone? How are we doing today? Oh, Diablo? Diablo is not showing up. Why is... Awkward? Why is Diablo not being picked up? Wait a second, what's going on here? Awkward. Why is it not being picked up? What's going... Oh, there... I didn't click anything, it was just not loading for the longest time. This is the wrong character. We're gonna be testing a Whirlwind variant today. Like with Earthquake, Dust Devils. I was kinda gonna test the Lucky Hit as well, but there's no way Lucky Hit survived. Because you can't masterwork Lucky Hit anymore, right? On the Fist of Fate and stuff like that. And not only that, the base damage of Lucky Hits does not scale. Oh, I logged in the same character again. Does not scale with increase to the base damage of weapons, right? Because weapons have more base damage now. Like, for example, if you look at Call of the Ancients, the Ariat's Bearings, they went from like 3k, 3 point something k to 4k on the Dust Devil. But the Lucky Hit is a fixed number, so it doesn't scale with that at all. Which means, well, it's kinda bad. We might have to gamble for a bit of extra gear, Loki. Some of them, I already have stuff for the Leapquake, so we can just kinda use that. Let's equip that. Hopefully I didn't lose some equipment over here. Because the thing is, on Whirlwind, I don't think we can... With the Lucky Hit from Fist of Fate, we might be able to run a battle trance. Because that might give us... I mean, to be fair, if you're playing with the Devils and Earthquakes on Whirlwind, you're likely not hitting enemies that often, to be fair. So it might be the same reason that we don't run it on the live game. Because you just can't proc Frenzy. Because the thing with Leap is that you always leap on top of the enemies before creating the Earthquake. On Whirlwind, not so much, right? We also have the question, do we want to play Whirlwind Auto or just Whirlwind? Because if we're not using Auto to detonate Earthquakes, we'll eventually play it for pit pushing, but outside of pit pushing, if we're not playing with Auto, yeah, if you're not playing with Auto, you kinda just shouldn't use Mantle. Granted, we might be playing a Whirlwind Auto because a weapon swap like a Battle Mad got a big buff. It's now a 120 on weapons and stuff like that. So it might be worth it. I don't think we can run Rameladness, right? Can we run Rameladness here? Oh, this is kinda garbage. Ooh. I can do better than this, right? Oh, that's why my leap was kinda weak. I didn't even notice I was running these weapons. Yeah. Question is, Ramaladness, yes or no? Don't run you, of course. You are fine. Are we running Wrath of the Berserker or Call of the Ancients? That's a good question. Probably Wrath of the Berserker. Because if you're playing Whirlwind, Twitch changed their sub cancel. Most I cancel it because I renew it manually myself, but Twitch changed it. I no longer select that option. Did they change something? I have no idea, honestly. I did see something pop up, but it, like the streak kind of thing popped up, but there was nothing on my activity feed. So I found that weird. It also didn't pop up like any of the... Like whenever someone resubscribes, it pops up something on screen, right? But didn't do it either. So that's the reason why you cancel. You just... Huh. That's weird. I mean, I guess they don't care anymore. They're probably just collecting data, I guess. But now they probably just automated it some way, shape or form. Or they just don't care. Which is most likely the answer there. And we run this bad boy here, right? Oh, if you're running this, we have to run Rama, right? Thing is, if I run Rama, I can't run Starless. Right? Oh no, I can, yeah. I'm not running Battle Trance for sure. Because I don't care about the attack speed. So I need a 1 Earthquake Aspect, 2, 3 Earthquake Aspect. Oh. Do I just not have shout up time? Oh, there we go, dungeon. Yay. There we go. Okay, this is a bit tough. We could also just not run Fists of Fate. We could... Yeah, genuinely, we might just forego the Fists of Fate. Like, I don't think... Because, like, Starless and Ramaladness are just strictly better than a Fist of Fate, right? Like, I don't think there's two ways, like, around this, right? Already have this. Can't remember what build this was for, but... There we go. Do I go for cast twice or duration here? Probably duration. On the on the Earthquake build, do you run Ramaladness? Right, that's a good question. I think we run Ugly Bastard for sure. I mean, Perdition will help with crit, but we should be crit capped, right? Surely. Surely we are crit capped. And Ugly Bastard will help with cooldown for Wrath of the Berserker. Oh wait, I need another aspect, right? Because I need to run a striker as well. Oh, so we can't run Rama then. Yeah, there's no way we run Rama. Like I literally need to sacrifice both of you. Because I need to run 2 extra aspects. And Starless. Okay. So I think I got weapons with earthquake stuff here. So this one. Oh, this was for the ancients. Okay, fair enough. This should be better than... Yeah, we run this. We have to run Starless, of course. I have a very poc Starless somewhere. There we go. We have to get a legendary amulet. We will... I think I saved some ugly bastards here. Because the thing is, since you're running fissures, right, the fissure aspect, which I don't have here, but you know, since you're running that, you don't actually, like, your damage will always be fire no matter what, even if you don't have perfect uptime on Wrath of Berserker. I don't have I guess this is the best one I got. Because I want to jade that aggressive resistance, right? Survive, so I think we go with that. And then we're gonna need the other earthquake aspect here. Battle Mad. Earth Striker. Wait, am I missing something? Wait, can I run Ramaladness then? Still a question if I want to, but... let me see what amulets have available here. Shimisa. I don't have a lot of good options here, huh? Not a lot of good options.
All finished, are you?
We might be able to run Rama though. Oh, thanks for the sub, Shidevil. No, it shows. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they did. Cause like it did show to me that someone subscribed. It just didn't show who. Like I got the like, oh, you got one extra subscriber. I'm like, all right, but who? Like it just didn't tell. So we will need to gamble for an amulet again. So let me do this again. So earthquake aspects, Earth Striker, Battle Mad. Am I forgetting one aspect that it's really needed for this build? I don't think I am, right? Those are like the essential ones, which means I can run Rama if I want to. The question is, do I want to lose 30% chance for earthquakes to cast twice? Because that's what you're realistically giving up on. It might be worth it. It low-key might. I'm not 100% sure though. Cause like I already get some free resource here. You get some free resource here as well. So we already at a 75% multiplier. I think it is worth it, right? It has to be, because then, like, after this multipliers, Battle Mad and Earthquake, the next best multiplier is at 30%, right? So, Rama is just a better multiplier? So, it has to be better. It has to be. Ain't no way it's not better. Okay, with that in mind, let's gamble for let's get some amulets. We can use kinda any amulet. We don't really want resource because we're not double dipping on resource too much. Oh, actually, before anything, I should get some globs. Because I might... Oh, this is a semi-decent one. I might need to get crit on the amulets. I don't think I will. Oh yeah, also, do I have rings? Do I have decent rings for this build? I don't think I do, right? I don't know why I'm even saving this. This is all kind of bad. Is this it? Because this build does not care about... This build does not care about attack speed. I will need to find some gloves. Do I happen to have some gloves already? So I kind of want gloves like this, but I want crit chance instead of core skills. Do I have something like that? Oh, this one here. Yeah. So this one I can just roll the crit damage to Vuln unlucky hit, and that should be good enough. Alright. So that should do it. We still need a... Okay, let's first of all
Magic is neither good
get
How may I help you?
crit chance in here. We're gonna GA that crit chance for sure. Oh, I think there was crit chance there. Ah, I skipped crit chance again. Okay, there we go. And here we need to swap this to Vuln. Vuln unlucky hit, not that. I don't think this is getting better than Leap, because the thing with Leap, scaling now with attack speed, is that you can get a lot more earthquakes out of Leap, which is insane. Bottom like it, please. You can still get this on the gloves, right? You should be able to. There we go.
My magics await your return.
With Cap, is Warp still F tier? I mean, we'll have decent builds like lunging and stuff like that. Lunging will still be decent. But generally speaking, most of our builds will be kinda below 85. I skipped it one time, then I still kinda I woke up like 1 hour or so ago, so I'm still kinda waking up, I guess. Whatever, we got it anyway. We do need an amulet, right? But oh yeah, crit. So we need to J the crit. Oh yeah, I need to roll this for earthquake size though, for sure. What did you get? Nope. Great chance. I need to roll this to... Oh, I can't roll this to earthquake size. Oh, I'll need to get some new gloves. You really need the earthquake size. I'm not even kidding. You really need that earthquake size. I'm gonna have to roll some new gloves for sure. Aren't I in Japan? I wish I was living in Japan, but no. I live in Portugal right now. One day maybe we'll be living there. One day. Anyway, yeah, we need new gloves. So I want some gloves like that, but I need to be able to change it. I need the earthquake temper. The earthquake size temper is actually kinda big. Yeah, that's some nice fits of fights to roll in. I'm not sure if I'm even gonna use them this season. Not this season. Testing today, you know, but yeah, let me get rid of all of you. Any good stuff here? Imagine if that was the thing I needed. That would be funny.
Better than starting from nothing.
Everyone keeps under it.
Hello. Well, hello. Vasily. Hello. Shame that. Vasily's ghost.
Mandatory to learn chopstick? I'm already good with them, so I'm fine there. I'm fine in that department.
Some good in it. Hello. Well, hello. Shame that. Not a bad pull. Hello. Shame that. Not a hello. Shining beauty.
Yeah.
See some steel you need.
Not getting almost any GAs. Some reason. Yeah. Come on. It's just a glove with strength roll, life and grit. Ain't no way it's that rare, right? Yeah. I mean, they still have forks, knives and spoons there. It's not like you're completely screwed if you don't know how to use chopsticks.
All finished, are you?
So, it's still fine either way.
What's left, you ask? Well, Vasily's ghost. Hello, not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining.
I mean, people will give you the side eye if you go, it's out somewhere, and you ask, oh, I bought boots, whoops. And you ask for a spoon and stuff like that, but you can do it. Oh, I'll actually use these boots. These boots are kinda crazy. Alright. Okay, I accidentally got a really great pair of boots. And now we go back. Oh, I bought boots again. Dude, I'm still half asleep. Clearly. In my defense, I'm still sick, so I'm better. I'm no longer dripping too much snot, but still sick.
Too bad, friend. What's still got some good in it? Hello, Vasily.
I need to prep stuff for the PoE League that's coming out though. I really want to play it. I'll probably be playing Cyclone there, which is basically Whirlwind. But like in PoE, you can basically make any build work realistically. It's kinda crazy. So even if it's not the strongest, you can make every build be good. With some exceptions, I suppose. I'm fairly certain there are some exceptions, but you know. Generally speaking. Damn, we didn't get the gloves we needed.
Have a wee gamble.
I'm still not sure if I'm gonna just stream it on Twitch or if I'm gonna stream it for Twitch and YouTube as well. For two reasons. First of all, I don't know how many people would like it. The ones that watch on YouTube I think are mostly just Diablo 4 fans. Second of all, I don't think my PC can handle it. Like, PoE is better optimized, but PoE also has a lot of stuff. Like you get to a point that you have so much stuff on screen that the PC just can't handle it. So that might be the main reason, because I think some people that play Diablo 4 would enjoy PoE, but I don't think I can. I think already the last time I streamed it on Twitch, I think I was already struggling to stream it just on Twitch.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, shiny. Well. Hello, Vasily. Hello, shiny. Not a bad pull, that.
We'll see. Dude, come on. Like, if this was Amulet series what it is, it takes some time to get a decent Amulet going. But gloves, come on.
Hello, shame that. Go one more.
It shouldn't be this hard. It really shouldn't.
Hello, Vasily's ghost. Not a bad. Hello, shame that. Vasily. Well, there's something special.
It's crit strike damage. Like, I need... Okay, the thing is, I can either get one unlucky hit on the ring or on the gloves, but I need to get it on one of them. This would be great if this was a crit. Yeah, I need to get it on one of them at the very least. And since I already have a good ring going on here, I'll really rather get it on the gloves.
Hello, shining. Vasily. Hello. Well.
We might even run it on both of them, to be fair. The play might be, depending on the uptime we have, that you need to run it on both of them. That's still a possibility, but I'll need to test it to be sure.
Hello, Vasily's ghost. Well, shame that. Go one more.
It's going down. For change. So close. Keep getting attack speed. Like, attack speed and crit chance, I'm fairly certain I have the same weight, but I'm just getting more attack speed. I have the release second PTR after this one. Can't wait to see the adjustment. For now, Barb seems a bit iffy. I think the only really strong thing right now are the auto and cap shenanigans, right? Mostly they're really strong, yes, but we also have lunging. Lunging is doing a 95 at the moment. It's just that we don't have a lot of variety when it comes to Barb. That's the big issue.
Hello, shining. Vasily, shame that. Go one more. All finished, are you?
I don't think we're getting a second PTR, sadly. But we'll see what they do with the information they got. Because I'm not even worried just about Barb. I think a lot of the systems really failed to do what they wanted them to do, you know? Dude, come on.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Shame that.
Like I really don't think the masterworking and especially the masterworking thing, but I don't think either the masterworking or the temper really landed that well.
How shall I guide my hammer?
They just made them boring and tedious.
Hello, well, shame that. Hello, Vasily.
So I don't know.
Hello, shine. Hello,
Those good Barbules get nerfed instantly, making Barbules for it. 95 isn't too bad, but yeah, lunging is a bit boring. I wish there was something cool at fast with Lip Bend. You will be able to play Leap Quake, but Leap Quake is gonna be around 85, I think. And it is kind of squishy. You can push it a bit farther. But the thing is, the pants themselves don't completely reset Leap. The pants make Leap have 1 second, which means you still, if you want to scale Leap with attack speed, you still need to get the whatever strides, the leap aspect, right? You still need to get the leap aspect on the ring or something.
That's the spirit.
So you're kind of in the same situation you were before, that you were forced to run Shaco, right?
Hello, shining beauty. Not a bad
But now you can scale a bit with attack speed.
Vasily. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Oh, okay, we finally got it. Nice. .44 speed build with Lip. Yeah, I don't know to what degree you'll be able to farm T4 with Leap. Like, you'll be able to do most stuff, but if you get like a tanky elite, you'll need to leap on top of it a couple of times. We'll not have the speed farm that we're used to. That much I know for sure. We'll still be fine, but the question is if you're gonna be able to do it without mythics, right?
Hello, shining beauty.
To what degree you can actually get to that point without mythics.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello. Well, shame that. Hello, shining. Vasily. Hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something special.
Oh, yeah, I needed to masterwork the crit first, right? Yeah, okay.
Still got some good in
Let's
it.
do that.
More fair than the start.
Okay, we got the strength. We need to do it here. We might actually need to GA the Wrath of Berserker cooldown instead of crit, but for now let's look at this.
Return soon.
What is our crit right now? 83.8, which is kinda... It's more than we need. Will I change any big thing? So we might be able to not have to run crit on the ring. Potentially. Oh, actually, I mean, it depends, because I think I'm running... Wait, how am I not running an expertise? That's troll. Fairly certain I put it in. I think we're running No Mercy, right? Yeah, we're running No Mercy. It is a question that, to what degree do I want to, do No Mercy kind of deal? Oh yeah, on this build, like, okay, I kinda don't want to play Grandfather, I believe. But I don't think I have an option here. Because without Grandfather, you really struggle to get the caps on everything, right? So you're losing so much damage and so many resists by not having the all stats. I don't think it's an option. Normally you want to run a polearm, so you can weapon swap between polearm and mace, right? But I don't think you have the option here. Can still use Leap Panther and built in use auto lunge. Yeah, you can. We'll see. It'd be the nice new thing. I don't know. One thing for sure, if the neck mythic stays that, it's not gonna, like the mythic is gonna stay the same thing. It's just that Rama and Otto are gonna get caps of 500. Everything that scales with resources has caps of 500. They already said they just forgot to put it on PTR, and they're gonna add it for us and for the druid skill that's also doesn't have a cap. Like, we already know that's gonna get capped. That's not making it. Okay, let me do the skill tree first, then. So you would want this. I guess you can put the bleeding here. We don't really care, because then you don't have to spend points here. We do kinda want to get thorns there. I don't think we care about invigorating fury, right? We might need the healing. We spend a good amount of fury. We might need that healing, but let me take a look first. I mean, technically... Oh, we are scaling Rama, so that damage would be good. Could take points from here. We don't want to take points from here. Wait, is this not the... Oh, this is on the hammer evasions. What? Why? I need to get this on the defensive stance. Wait, do I have another chest? Am I just using the wrong one here? I think I had one for the earthquake specifically. Did I not have one for the earthquake specifically? Yes, I did. There we go. That will make us slightly tankier. And this will need to change. Yes. I'm missing one point there for some reason. Okay. I don't think you need this, although we might want it, but... I really want to put points in here for damage. Already missing one point here, which is already kinda bad. So yeah, I don't think we can... Yeah, I don't think we want to give those up, those points up. So what's our crit like right now? Okay, this is at the right point. You want 75%. Because 75% with the 70 from the skill tree, for the 70 from Paragon and 70 from the axe technique, we should be good. Yeah. I still kind of want an extra point, right? Because I do want an extra point for here. The question is just where is it coming from? Maybe from here, because we'll not be building that much there. That should be fine then. So we still want this GA for sure. We can potentially give up the GA. We might be able to get some crit on the tree. Oh, that's not good. Ooh. Yeah, ooh, we need to cut this. Actually gonna lose a bunch more crit because we can't take this. Ooh. Awkward, because we need to cut this tree here, because we need to run a Force of Nature, of course, right? So, it do be what it be, right? It's nothing personal, but we need to run Force of Nature here. So let's connect these trees again. I mean, let's be for real here. We should just cut Weapon mastery. Weapon master. Actually, do I need this? I remember I used this to sustain the Whirlwind auto build back in the day. I used to use this to sustain it, because else I don't think we have a way to sustain it, right? Whirlwind itself will not be enough. So I think we are forced to run this. We are kind of forced to run this board anyway. Just for the fury it gives, although it will not be as much this season. But it should still be enough. It should still be enough. So let's cut this board for now. I wish I could just click here, but I have to remove all the points. We'll need to put at least 2 points into No Mercy though. This is not, again, this is not gonna be... Sorry. This is not gonna be the most optimal kind of board setup, right? But... just gonna roll with it kind of deal. We shouldn't take the physical there, it does nothing for us, so we do want to go over here. Eventually get all of this, of course. We want to take all of this life and armor. I don't have points left. Oh yeah, because I'm doing this. Okay. And with the points here, we don't really care. What other thing were we running here? We need to run Rumble. Are we running Rumble right now? Yes, Rumble over there. Might, sure. Revenge, yes. Marshall, right? And what was the other thing we are running? Oh, we need... oh yeah, it's the Challenger, right? Challenger. Challenger, is it active? Yes, it is, so we don't even need to go over here and... because we don't really care about the dustable damage, right? So this is fine for now. We can take some extra strength here in this board. Right, because it gets multiplied. So this thing here... guess it's better to go this way. I mean, we saved points anyway, so we need to spend them again. Where can you get more strength for like kinda free? You have 2 points here. You have this one here, which is actually free. You can have this one here. So you can do something like this. Spending the same points, but you get to click that. Oh, you can do this as well, which means you can just put 1 point here and then you'll be able to connect to those two. Alright. Again, not gonna bother too much optimizing, but I do like to optimize them just a bit. Good to know. But yeah, the rune words to craft are gonna be moneymaker, I assume. It will just depend what the... if people use it for a more defensive option, but we'll see. Nice thing. Aught and Lunge I played to that. I mean, again, Aught is gonna be decent comparatively. You'll probably be able to take Auto to 90. 85 is gonna be easy on Auto. Easy, you know, quote unquote. But you're probably gonna be able to take Auto to 90. Lunging, you'll be able to take to 100. If you do the sanctification. It will also depend what the sanctification will give us. With the sanctification we have on PTR, you'll be able to take it 100. If we actually get offensive aspects on the sanctification, then we're talking about a different game. It's gonna be hard to know. Because like if suddenly you can get like all the offensive aspects, Barb becomes a bit stronger than other classes because we have more offensive slots, right? So potentially, right? So I don't know how that's gonna be. It can get kind of crazy. We run Path of Berserker. That's a good one. Here we want utility. Earthquake size. We want a big roll. That's more than good enough. And here we want to change the poison resistance to Warcry
Keep my
ranks.
forge hot. Return soon.
There we go.
I
We're gonna
forge
GA that
more
Warcry rank
forces
before we
of
introduce the Earthquake size. There we go. And now we introduce the Earthquake size. Utility. EQ size. That's mineral. Please no. Come on. Okay, 19. That's nice. Yeah. This will probably... now we need Sad Amulet, right? And how's our crit? Our crit is sad, I'll assume. We're gonna need 2 points in No Mercy. 1... We might get away with just 1 point on No Mercy. Yeah, we probably can get away with just 1 point. I might take it from here. Not here, actually, from here. Because it's kind of better for you to have multiple sources of healing. So, because like, if you only have one source, let's say you just regen 3% HP with your Guttural, with your raid leader, right? And then you instantly get hit by 4%, you just die, right? But if you have multiple sources healing you, it's much harder for them to kind of sneak in a lot of damage in that 1 second time frame. Because it's 1 second here, but it might already be 0.5 here, and then you have life on hit and stuff like that. To get that 1 or 2 aspects that are good instead of all the other options, really niche, guys, I think. The crafting... it will be hard. Again, I don't like that the sanctification is likely gonna be a thing that most people will not be able to interact with. Because like, if your build has a lot of uniques, especially weapons and stuff like that, it will be much easier. But if you're talking about legendaries, it's gonna be much harder to get the build going with multiple sanctifications. So I'm not gonna lie, they should just bite the bullet and allow you to reroll sanctifications. Because like, I don't think they should make a seasonal system that only like blasters should be able to interact. If that was not a seasonal system, I could kind of be okay with it. But it is a seasonal system, you want everyone to engage with it. And as it is right now, it kinda breaks the whole concept if you allow that people to reroll. But I think they just have to bite the bullet on that. Life on hit affixes seem a bit cracked. They are very nice. They are supposed to have some sort of cap, so you can't get a lot of it on AoE. But I'm running it on a lot of builds. Instead of running like, if I don't need attack speed or anything like that, instead of running another additive, I just run life on hit. It feels really nice. Yeah, let's get the amulet.
Give it a low. Latterly, go. A low shiny. A low shiny. Well, there's something special.
I'm not gonna lie here. The best case scenario for an amulet here
What do you need?
is an amulet with 4 passives. Yeah.
A low shiny.
Next season it's gonna be really rough.
There's something special.
Why am I even saving that? I'm not gonna use that.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Will I not? I should save it just in case, right?
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
So I am not sure what we are gonna do about. I really hate the fact that they not only introduced another affix to the amulets, all the gear, right? But the amulet specifically. But then they went ahead and removed the GA main stat, aka GA strength here, and made it the worst version of strength than you can get anywhere else on your gear.
Still got some good in it.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
I'm not a fan of that.
Hello, well. Hello. Shame that.
Because it will just make getting good amulets much harder. If your build does not, like, a lot of builds this season, at least for Barb, will be running Battle Trance, which will mitigate that. But builds like this one that don't really want it,
Well, that's hello, shame that.
you're gonna be struggling to get a good amulet.
Well, hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you? Hello, shine. Well, hello, shine. Hello, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag. All finished, are you? Well, hello, not a bad. Hello, shine. Vasily's shame that. Well, hello, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Not a shame. Vasily's. Hello, shining. Not a Vasily's. Hello, well, Vasily's. Hello, shining beauty.
Yikes. Yeah, because look at this. Battle Trance just gives you resource, crit chance, a bunch of strength, and a really great multiplier, and a bunch of attack speed.
What's left,
Like,
you ask?
most builds will just, like, if you can default to that amulet, most builds will just do it.
Not a bad. Hello, not a bad. Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
My hammer sings on your return.
Hello, Vasily's. Hello, shining. Well, hello, shining. Not a bad. Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag. All finished, are you?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hello, hello, shining. Not a bad.
I think some of our best builds are just the ones using Battle Trance, which is good for us at the very least. Dude, come on.
All finished,
Like,
are you?
even with infinite gambling that I have on PTR, right? I still struggle to get, like, an amulet with, like, one passive and another good stat, right?
Hello, not a bad pull, that.
How hard will it be? Okay, if that was not duelist and that was actually a good passive, this would have been a decent amulet, but... On build, on the basic skill builds, it will not be as bad.
Well, hello,
Because, I mean, the frenzy will likely just use the frenzy amulet anyway.
special.
But like lunging and stuff, it will not be as bad because you can get GA resource, right? Resource is going to be really decent for those builds. But other builds, even if they are running Rama, resource is not going to be anywhere close to being good, as good at the very least. So you're really kind of
Hello, shame that. Not a bad.
a bit screwed here.
Vasily, hello, shame. Too bad, friend.
What's still got some good in it?
Shame that. Hello, shining. Well, Vasily, hello, shining beauty.
Distractions.
All finished, are you?
Come on.
Hello, shine. Not a bad. Hello, shining. Well, shame that. Vasily, hello, shining beauty.
Don't make me spend my whole day here, please.
Basilisk. Well, hello, shining beauty. Two Basilisk ghost. I had that in my bag. Yeah, have a wee. Hello, shining. Not a bad. Hello, Basilisk. Well, hello, shining. Hello, shining beauty.
Just give me like strength and one passive or something. Like just, I'll be fine with that. Yeah, but for example, lunging will for sure be running a legendary amulet, and that's gonna be our best build. So that's gonna be rough. Auto, for example, will not. I guess we can use this. I guess. It's not the best thing ever. I'm gonna finish gambling the rest of the currency, but... It is a 4GA, but... Like, GA strength and resource, it's not even a passive.
Hello, shame that. Well, there's something special.
The fact that it's easier for you to get the 4GA than getting an amulet with 2 good passives, that's a lot of the problem we're gonna have, huh?
Well, all finished, are you? Hello, Basilisk. Hello, not a bad pull that. Hello, shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
What's left, you ask?
Hello, hello, not a bad shame that. Hello, well, Basilisk ghost. I had that.
I'll keep my fortune.
That's the spirit. Hello, shame Basilisk. Hello, shining beauty. Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you? Hello, shining beauty.
Yeah... It's gonna be rough. I guess we just equip this. What do I even change here? Life on kill or fire resistance? I guess we don't really care much on life on kill, right? So we just swap the life on kill. Fire resistance is more useful. Then we roll for a passive, ideally heavy-handed, but I'll be fine with counter-offensive as well. So strike is kinda too bad. But I think ideally you're gonna have like heavy-handed, counter-offensive, pit fighting, and slaying strike. We did get pit fighter there, but... I think you're gonna be running all those 4 passives in an ideal world, right? There's no way anyone is gonna be able to get that, but... I mean, there will probably be 1 or 2 people that have it, you know, but... Because right now, you can easily get like an amulet with like J strength. And like a secondary decent stat like movement speed, life, crit chance if you need it. Like something, right? And then you just roll the other one to a passive and you have a very decent amulet at that point. It's not the best one, but it's a very decent one. But now the fact that you need 4 passives for it to be a better amulet means most people will only be walking around with an amulet with 1 passive at best, right? And like 1 or 2 bad affixes on the amulet. Dude, come on. Don't make me spend... We already spent so much time for like a subpar amulet. I don't even need it to be +2, I just need it to be +1 and then I can just GA it. Slaying Strike again. We have seen Slaying Strike 2 times and Pit Fighter 3 times already. Suffering of passive roll. I just rolled one without even looking because I was reading. Hopefully it was not a good one. Hit Fighter again. Counter offensive. I mean, at this point I need to commit and go for heavy-handed, right? Like, the amulet is already kinda bad. I mean, to be fair, this is probably gonna be one of the best amulets that you can realistically get, even though it's still kinda bad. But realistically speaking, this is probably gonna be a very decent amulet come next season. Which is sad to say, but it might be the reality of things. This would actually be a very decent amulet for lunging. For lunging, it would be a very decent amulet because, again, lunging double dips on the resource, right? So it's kind of as good as... It's actually slightly better than Pit Fighter. Not by a lot, but it is slightly better than Pit Fighter. I really want to get heavy-handed here. Because it's already going to be the only passive I have on this amulet. I really think ideally you want at least to get the amulet to like a strength roll. And a random passive, and then you just roll another one in. And whatever the fourth affix is, it's just kinda what it is, you know? Counter offensive again. Come on, just give me heavy-handed at this point. I'm gonna click. I'm starting to click too fast. I'm gonna skip it. I think the oops, misclick. My music on the Twitch side is kinda. Let me get that back up and running. Why? Oh. Wait, I didn't mean to click that. Right, there we go.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
Okay, now with this intermission, it's gonna come, right? Hey, we got duelist. Counter offensive again. Now that I got it, it's showing up, but I think I'm gonna have to settle for this, even on PTR, because I don't want to spend all day here. With force, lovely. There we go, we got both of them. Cool. And it's gonna be a +1. So it said +2, right? But it's actually a +1. How that works, I'm not 100% sure, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna GA it anyway. And now I'm fairly certain we go for Rust of Berserker cooldown. We can get better. There we go. So what's the cooldown now? 24.4 seconds. Yikers. The thing is, I don't think we're running a Rallying Cry, so we'll be running Stomp almost for sure. So at the very least that. Let's change the aspects. Let's not forget that. That's a very important part. So, earthquake aspect here. The other earthquake stuff here. Oh, that's why I couldn't run Rama. Oh, I just remembered. I just remembered. Huh. Because one of the aspects needs to be the shout cooldown, right? Is there any way I can get away with not running that aspect? Like, is there realistically any way I can get away without running it? Because I'm only running 2 shouts at this point. Like, I really don't want to run it. I really, really don't want to. But I also know that running around without challenging shout is kind of like suicide. So, yeah. I think we have to. Which means I can't run Rama. Because I need all the other aspects. Yep. I also needed to have better cooldown on the ground stomp and Wrath of Berserker, right? So Rama Dreams are dead. Oh, not this one. This one. You don't lose too much I mean, you lose damage by not running an offensive aspect, of course. We're running one less offensive aspect. But this will be the thing, like, if I can, oh, but then this amulet is kind of trash, no? Because it has maximum... I'm just gonna run with it, fuck it. I can't be bothered to get another one. Might not even run ancestral elements, like non-ancestral element with 3 passes and maybe with 2 GA lol. Yeah, potentially. The thing is, you lose a bunch of resists, but that just might be the way to go. Because the amount of damage you lose, it's irrelevant, because the passives will still be +2, I believe. So that might be it, low-key. Like, you're just not gonna want GA amulets. Like, you're gonna be running around with 750 amulets, which is kinda sad to say, but likely gonna be it. Yeah, so we do that. We need to swap this, not here. We need to swap this to Earth Striker. We have to run Bolt Shiftons. I don't think we have a choice. Here we're gonna run... I think we just run Fissures because it's more consistent. And then here we run Battle Mad. Ideally, I would like to be able to drop Grandfather. The thing is, you need the all stats, and like, even if you get J on T-Bolt's Will, it's not enough. And of course, you can't run you can't really run Shroud here, because Mantle Fury with Explosion is just better, because you can scale duration, right? So, yeah. I mean, you can argue that you just don't run duration, right? You could argue that you just forgo duration and just don't explode the earthquakes. That could potentially... Because like, if you take away the explosion, Mantle would be better. And if you run Mantle, I could run a polearm, which should be better, right? I could run a Ramaladnis now. Because I just put Fissures here, I run Battle Mad here, and I can run Ramaladnis, right? I move whatever aspects it's here to the globs, and I can run Ramaladnis. We can try that setup later, right? We can try that. We can try that later. We'll just swap the Shroud out. We'll just put Shroud in, swap the Grandfather out for a polearm, and remove the Duration Sword for Ramaladnis. And we can see how that does. We'll have smaller numbers because we'll not be exploding the earthquakes, of course. But it might be better. Anyway. Let's do this. What runes am I gonna run? We don't need to run tech something. I'm assuming Ignitech. And we don't need the pull here, so what do we run? I'll have to see if I need to stay alive longer, but we can just run Pok Zek to help with cooldown on the ultimate. What? Really? This character is supposed to be boosted. Which one do I need to do? This one? Can I not test stuff on Pit anymore now? By the way, I did this on my character and it just didn't complete. So we might be screwed here. I'll try to clear that again. But we might not even be able to test the build on Pit now. That's gonna be rough. Let me through, please. I have to go down? Yeah, okay.
Quite the challenge.
Please tell me this will unlock it. Because the last time when I did this on my character, we bugged the fight, so that might be why we didn't get completion. I could do that, but I don't want to be messing around with the build now, because everything is working correctly. with the seed. Alright. Hopefully we get reconnected. We should still have at least 2 hours of PTR. So I don't think it's the server is going down. I think we just... The stream is still up, right? Yeah, it looks up on my side. So, okay. Gonna have to clear the dungeon again. Lovely. There. Pain. Let me get the... There you go. The monster of the day. It is a white one. Like we're just doing too damage for that too much damage for that dungeon, to be fair, because that's penitent difficulty, right? It's locked to penitent, level 50. Well, we're gonna have to wait like a minute or so. Oh, test? Okay. Yeah, my mic kind of died there for a second. Yeah, it was Season 8 that we had the collab. Like, the event itself was kind of a nothing burger. I was really disappointed with the event. The skins looked amazing. But the event they had in the game was kind of a nothing burger. They could have done so many interesting things, but... Please let me in. We're wasting precious minutes of the rest of... Sorry, the rest of the time we have left on PTR. Come on. We literally have like 2 hours left, so I need to get this done. Just want the gut skin. They might resell it someday. Who knows, maybe. Okay, I think we can get in now. Cool. Hopefully we can do the pit though. We'll need to go to the dungeon all over again, but hopefully we'll be able to do the pit. It's gonna be sad if I can't actually try the build on pit. We can try it on bosses. If we end up not being able to try it on pit, we can try it on bosses to kinda get an idea of what it can do, right? But ideally I would love to try it on pit. I'm still using the weapon master. Because I think we'll still need the resource on weapon swap. We might actually have to get more of it. Because from what I'm doing here, I don't really need to spend a lot of resource here. But from what I'm experiencing here, we might have to get more resource and weapon swap from the skill tree. No way. Okay. So much running. I think we missed one guy. Haven't we? Yeah, we missed one guy somewhere. I knew I missed someone. I think it was back here. Can't check. Down here is bigger, but I think... Oh, no, actually it was here. Okay, cool. Yeah, hopefully we don't break here. Because the thing with the weapon master node is that it used to give you 8% of your maximum resource, right? Now it only gives you like 12 or something. To be fair, what we can do is just use this to help a bit. But I think ideally we want to use the critical one, right? So we can save some crit and not have to run Pit Fighter. Not Pit Fighter, No Mercy, right? Is this a speed farm build? No. This will be the pit push variant. Because I don't want to be running auto for normal stuff on the build, right? But for pit pushing you have to run auto, because you need to explode those earthquakes, I think. We'll try without exploding them, but I got a feeling I'm fairly certain we're gonna need to explode them. Again, this is penitent difficulty, so things just kind of fall over, even the butcher there. Because this is a level 50 penitent, right? So I needed to go up first. Whoops. Maybe there's more over here. I'll guess there's one over here, but the other one I have no clue. Maybe in the middle here? Yes, okay. Oh, this guy has resilience. I can't just one-shot him. Okay. We went from doing million to barely doing any damage because of the resilience. There you go. Oh, okay, so it did bug. Yesterday it did bug because we didn't get this and completing, and we also didn't get loot at all. So it did bug yesterday. Is this what Giga-Juiced Earthquakes look like? I doubt this will be the best version of Earthquakes. The best version is probably gonna be Leap. Almost for sure, now that it scales with attack speed. You just leap like 3 times in place, explode them. Okay, please let... Oh, okay, nice. No. Let's test what? I think we can do an 85, right? Surely. We'll need to see if the resource is gonna be an issue or not. I think it's gonna be an issue. But we'll see. Maybe not. Our survivability for sure is, though. Oof. Resource is not an issue. Damage also doesn't seem to be an issue. But staying alive, however... This is an 85. This is not even a 100. You're gonna need to be tankier for 100. Granted, I forgot to GA the ugly bastard. Yeah, damage is kind of an issue still. This is an 85. Yikers. Only hitting for a couple of billion. So I think we can finish this one in time. I think we'll be able to finish this one in time. That being said, it's not gonna be that great. And our uptime on Wrath the Berserker is kinda not that great. Why can't I? Okay. What? Alright. Just make sure I was running everything. Yep. Okay, we're missing a lot of damage, actually. We're not weapon swapping. Smile. Okay. Already missed old Aragath? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna be doing a lot more damage now. I really thought that we should be able to clear that easily, and I was just running... We're not weapon swapping, so we're not getting the overpower, and we're not getting the... Battle mad. We're still gonna be as squishy as we were before. Which I'm definitely not a fan of, but we should have more damage. So hopefully that helps. League build, not a fan of the playstyle with the glass cannon for by my opinion. It's not, don't worry, that's not gonna be live anyway. Because, Rama and the auto passive are gonna get capped, so, that's not gonna exist anyway. I really don't think most builds will run to League, realistically. But we'll see. Dude, clicking the eyes needs to be made easier. I really can't. I just can't click them. Moved a bunch of enemies, and now I can. I don't think I can go all the way over there, so we're just gonna... Yeah, we can have up Tamara to Berserker on AoE, but on single target it's not gonna fly. We got the Soul Drinker here. Okay, we're gonna take this guy to the end of the dungeon, I think. Okay, come with me. Oh. I guess this is gonna be... It's gonna have to be it. Yeah, but I think we'll want to get on the ring. I think we'll want to get we don't want to. Do I want to click that? Actually, I don't know on this build. Anyway, I think we'll want to get. Yo, can you guys come over here? I think we'll want to get the GA on Wrath of the Berserker on the ring, almost for sure. Oh, that thing is on the edge. Can I get it down? Potentially do it. Okay, this might be too much. We are not that tanky, you know? Yeah, we're not that tanky. It was close though, it was close. It was a good attempt. Almost killed them all. You're really gonna have to dodge a lot more stuff. Like you can see, I'm not taking a lot of damage, and then my health just spikes because I stand on something I shouldn't have, you know? Hey, we got the 42 build there. I saw that. Ooh. I didn't learn from last time. I'm going in. Full blast. Okay, some are dying. What's up, Panda? How are you doing? Give me a second here. We're struggling to stay alive on the 95, you know? Okay. We just fight us into the boss. Wait, do we not have... Oh. Oh, okay. We go back to the last map. How you doing, Pan? How did the stream go? Let me do the... SO... and the glass jaw. There we go. Wait, where did I even leave elites in here? I think we still have a PT on the PTR, right? What? I think I killed all the elites. Wait a second. Let's see around on PTR a little more. Anything big going different? Barber's still kinda, you know, kinda doing our thing, trucking along, trying to get as many builds as we can to 90 if possible. Did I miss any, like, did I just lose some packs somewhere? No. What's going on here? Like, there's no way I left any elites on the last map alive. Oh, there's one here. I mean, one elite should not stop the PT from working, right? Like, we need more than... I think this was just a one map kind of thing. Like, I do wish they would add more levels to the pit, because, like, why the hell not, right? Just add more levels to the pit so we can actually... to prevent things like this from ever happening. I don't think, like, there's any reason not to do it that I can think of. Yes, people might skip, and it was not enough. Alright. Hey, what the hell do I... Oh, we missed another pack here. Okay. Like, people might skip one level, sure, but like, who cares? Just merge pits and tower. I do wish that they, like, tower right now is not that big of a deal, but I do wish they make it a bit more, a bit different than pit. Okay, this build could have cleared this in realistically 10 minutes, maybe even less. If I just didn't waste so much time by dying and then not having a... Oh, what? Yeah, this build is omega squishy though. I can tag that on 100 or on some builds. Just gonna have to dodge everything, I guess. Dude, Dude! This is gonna suck so hard. What am I even supposed to do there? I was below him. What? I've never had to do that mechanic. Towers are just better than pit. I honestly don't like towers that much. I'm not personally a fan of towers as they are right now. Should do stomp first. Okay, so how do you normally dodge this? Because normally I can just tank this. Like, just go under him? Yeah, I went under him last time though. Yeah, this build is omega squishy. Not running Shaco is it sucks so much, but like this build gains nothing from Shaco, realistically. So like, good. Okay, so I didn't get hit this time apparently somehow. What about this? Alright. I guess I just take damage if I don't have the challenging shout up for some reason. Why do I not take damage if I have it up? Like, yes, I have more HP and I have a 40% damage reduction, but I should still take damage. Okay, now I did get the poison, so sometimes you're just not affected by it, I guess. We missed the timer because we end up dying, but you can totally do this in 10 minutes. But I don't like the I don't like the fact that we are this squishy. I really don't like it. Well, I don't think you can make this build work if you start taking Iron Skin, if you start taking Shaco, right? I don't think you can make this build work like that. I mean, we're missing... Okay, we're missing a bit of strength. I'm trolling here. I totally thought I put this... Like, it's not like this armor would make the difference, right? We'll do a bit more damage, but like...
I forge more than horseshoes and
Like...
nails.
Yes, we can also get GA here.
Use it well.
Like, that's not that big of a difference durability-wise. That's 8% more on top of aggressive resistance. And that's a bit more armor, right? Like, that's not equal 5 pit levels, surely, right? Surely. You're saying you might be able to outrange it, maybe. Let me make sure everything on the Paragon is fine, though. I don't like that we're running Weapon Master now, though. Technically, we can do this, but it's a lot less Fury, though, right? I don't know if you can get away with it. Because at this point, I'd rather be running the other. Because you also get crit and stuff like that. The other board. I also need something better than Pok, because with the amount of Fury we just have, Pok is really hard to proc. Like, Pok Zek is really hard to proc, so like... What else can I use here? We don't move too much for back to be useful here. We don't cast auto that often either. But I think... I think auto might be the only thing here that can kind of work. That's the run, you know what I mean. We could also go for Seer, to be fair. We could go for Seer. Yeah, it might be a Seer kind of angle here. I shouldn't be going for this. Yeah. Unless I'm running Rama, I shouldn't be going for that. We're not currently running Rama on this setup. I'll try a setup with Rama just to check. Are we also missing some resists there? Whoops. Okay, I was trolling a bit. Resist. Okay, we might actually be tankier than... I was trolling not a bit, I was trolling a lot. At this point, that was trolling a lot. Okay,
Well done.
there we go. Not trolling as much now. Oh, it's female character? Yes. I always use a female character. I don't know.
Impressive. Unfortunately, I've been waiting for a bit of fun.
Yeah, I think this is better for Wrath of Berserker Uptime. I imagine it's not gonna be as good on single target, but it might still be decent enough. Okay, can I want to proc you? Let's see how much I was trolling earlier. They need to change counter-offensive though. They need to make counter-offensive be like if you add Fortify in the last 2 or 3 seconds, you get the buff. Because I'm not sure to what degree I'm getting buffed from Fortify, you know? From counter-offensive. We're doing much better now. Okay, cool. Also, you should be able to clear the pit without clicking on knives, right? Last run it was not possible. Fairly certain. They're unstoppable. Unfortunate. I'm still unstoppable, dude. I'm just gonna be killing a bunch of trash here, it seems. We got the random big guy. We got the infinite number there. Oh no. Not like it matters, but you know. Kinda cool, I guess, to see. I'm gonna start killing these guys, because I think these guys are gonna be tankier. Yeah, we're actually somewhat tankier now. Who'd have guessed? So 9 minutes. The boss? Ah, really? Really? You're not gonna give me the... Oh. Explains why. Okay, we got... let's call that... We can call that 9 minutes, right?
Sanctuary is my canvas.
Well, nice of you to go below here. Yeah, not having 100% uptime Wrath of Berserker is kind of a shame. But I don't think there's much we can do about it. Especially when this guy keeps blinking around. What? I got hit! Bullshit. Oh, this is a fake one? Oh, and they still need to dodge that thing. Alright. I kinda wanted to see if I... on the other setups, I can tank that, even up to 90-95 bits. But this one is still kinda squishy. Okay.
For the taking, I see.
Wrong order there, but whatever, should be fine. At least I think we can tank the beam. Kinda.
What to do? What to do?
Oh, we can tank that. Ooh. The beam we can face tank, and apparently we cannot range it to a degree. But the crystal explosion really can't. That's just gonna slap our ass if we take it to the face. Ooh. Barely dodged it there. Oh, really? Like that.
The loss of control. I'm not finished with you.
So you can kill them in roughly 2.5 minutes. With a 6 minutes clear, that's what? 8.5? 8.5 for a pit 85. So you can totally get this up to pit 90. If you fish and stuff like that. Let's try the Rama and without exploding the earthquakes. Okay, I'll have to try this. Also, let me... We don't need to do a pit to try this. Let me try without this node, see how bad it is. Because if you're not running Rama, you kinda want to run the other board, the one that gives you 30% and then 15% attack speed. We don't really care about the attack speed. But the other one we do care about. The 30% damage we do care about. And that board also has a bunch of grit, right? Bits, thanks for the follow. I just got the update now, but I think this was not now. What's that mean? That's not the boss. Hello? Not a boss still. Okay. Feeling better? Yeah, I'm doing a bit better today. At least I'm not... I'm still a bit sick, but at least I can properly breathe today. Okay, you can kind of maintain this. Yeah, Stomp by itself can kind of keep you up, it seems. Wrath of Berserker will sometimes give you. But yeah, Stomp by itself is enough. And sometimes it won't be, because Wrath of Berserker goes down. But if Stomp is not enough, we can always take a couple of points in here. Now, I think I'm just gonna take them anyway. Yeah, just take a couple of points into here, into Furious Impulse, and you can totally just drop this Paragon board. It's not a lot more damage to go for the other one, but it is a bit more damage. But since we're gonna try Rama now, I'm gonna keep this board. Because if you do run Rama, you want this board 100%. Not only is Rama gonna be draining Fury, so you need the extra Fury. But, you know... Oh yeah, we also... Oh yeah. Oh, we can totally take this, because I have 3 points in here. I'm not running Rama, so we can totally just do this. Right? And we should be Gucci. Yeah, for sure. Look at this. So much better. Yeah, we don't need a... I think I put the point back though, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, we can... Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Easy. Alright. That's good. We can drop that board. Now we know that. We'll get maybe an extra pit tier if that. But that's good that we can run the other board. But now I want to try and run with the Rama. So to run with the Rama, we need to swap the one that has Earthquake Duration comes out. Rama goes in. I'll need to put this somewhere. What comes out? Oh yeah. This comes out like this. Because then we are able to run Shroud, which takes care of the all stats. And we can run a polearm. I need to roll for a polearm. It does suck because you're losing the resource on Grandfather, right?
Wish Vieira could see this place.
So it is what it is. But technically speaking... Oops. It should be better. I think. I don't know where I got this from, but whatever. Well, let's get some polearms.
Father bring you luck? Oh, bad. It seems your fair bit of battle. Very nice. But could be better.
We're likely going back to Earthquake for the Whirlwind though. Even without this setup, I'm fairly certain just running... I'm gonna try... I don't think I will run Otter here actually.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
I don't think I have any reason to run Otter here. Ooh, big one. I mean, you can argue that... you can argue that the weapon swapping does increase your damage a lot. Like, it's a big aspect, but... I don't know. I'm gonna try with and without it, I guess. And we'll gamble the rest on amulets.
It seems your prayers. Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Come back if you need work.
It seems fair bit of bad luck. It seems your prayer. Not much, is it?
Oh yeah, without the...
What's left?
actually no. We'll not get hit too hard on the crit chance, right? Because we did get the all stats.
It seems your prayer.
They're not as much as they are on Grandfather, but they're still a good amount.
Until next time.
So you'll probably be fine. Does this feel like something we have already played a few times, just quicker?
Take a chance.
I mean, I played this back... So I played it back in Season 7 and got 150 with it when everyone else was playing Bashota. I got rank 7 at the time, I believe. Everything else was just Bashota, which was technically better, but I wanted to play Whirlwind. And we played this next season as well, but when earthquakes are just busted as hell. Earthquakes are no longer busted. I think earthquakes are in the right place, but pure whirlwind is just Omega weak. So it is what it is.
What will it be?
Okay, what do I even run this? Because I can't run earthquake duration, right? Because on this build we will not be exploding them. So it's just a passive. It's just a passive, right? Yeah, it's gonna have to be just a passive. Wallop, I guess. I guess. It's between Wallop and Warpath. Cause oh, I was not even running Warpath on the other build. Ugh, that was a mistake. Could get a bit... Okay, we can get a bit more damage on the other build then. The other build can actually... potentially go down, like instead of 8 minutes 30, that can go down to 7 minutes for sure. With this and the better perk on board. Okay, that's good news there. Avatar of Zero comes to mind. Yeah, but because you're playing Whirlwind Auto, right? But this is with Earthquakes, it's different, okay? Trust. Neither Whirlwind or Auto are doing damage. Neither of them are actually doing damage. So I need to put points there. So I don't need points here. I can put a point there. Do we just go for Wallop here? I'm gonna try, yeah, I'm gonna go for a Warpath. Cause I'm gonna try the weapon swapping stuff still. But we'll see after that. So, we can easily change this. It's not that big of a deal. I'm more worried about the
Unexpected.
Ethereum I'm gonna have to use, but okay, so I can move the I can move fissures here. Can move fissures here. I can move Battle Mad here. And I can move Earthquake. The Executioners here. Right, everything else should stay the same. How much resource do we have? 215. Granted, we do have resource on the amulet, which I don't think will be the play. So Rama is gonna be roughly a 100% molt. 100% something molt, realistically. So, because if you're running Rama, you're gonna run this, right? You're gonna... So that would be a 240. Take away the 24, it's gonna be 100 and something molt, right? It's not that big of a deal, but it is a 100 molt, right? What do I need here? Oh yeah, I need to get the runes. What runes was I running? It was Zac. Seer Zac, right? I think so. Seer Zac. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, let me check the crit. Let me check the crit. Yeah, our crit chance is fine. Our crit chance just needs to be 75, right? As long as your crit chance is 75, you'll get the one from the Paragon tree, 15%. And as long as they are vulnerable... I actually didn't... Oh, I forgot to roll this. Oh, we didn't even have vulnerable. Oh, I was trolling so much. Okay, the build can do a lot more then. I forgot to roll that. Oh. Ew. I trolled so... Not having vulnerable there, we lost so much damage. We lost Wallop because Wallop does not work if you do not have vulnerable up. Alright? You lose Wallop there. You lose the 20% vulnerable, right? Then you lose the 10% from the axe and the 15% crit. And I think there's a bunch of other stuff that are slightly minor. Okay. So we trolled there a bit. It is what it is. Let's roll this. Wait, I could swear I had... Oh yeah. Because I had to switch the gloves I was using. That's why I forgot. Because we were running some gloves with but they couldn't get earthquake sides, right? Ew. We're gonna have to try the other build again. The other variant as well. We're gonna have to try it. That's fine.
Good place for us to regroup.
So, to play without auto, by the way, before you go anywhere, to play without auto, we would run... we'd run Grandfather. We would move Fishers to the Amulet. We would cut... Earth Striker and Battle Med, of course, because we're not weapon swapping anymore. And we would just get potentially Vehement, I suppose. We have a couple of options there. Okay, let's try an 80. I don't know if this setup will be able to do 85, but we'll see. They don't know I'm here. Woohoo. Can't click that. Let me pull everyone away from the eyes. I can actually click them. Well, the only reason we are weapon swapping with Autumn is to proc the overpower, right? Damage is not bad. Like, I think the other one will be better, considering the damage we were missing. But yeah. And I feel we gotta get vulnerable unlucky hits on the ring as well. We're currently running damage. But I think we want the vulnerable unlucky hit just to get it more consistently on the enemies. Because I do see it dropping sometimes. Like, look at that, it dropped on this guy. Right, it dropped again here. Why am I at 29? Wait a second, what happened here? Why is my cooldown 29? Not what? What did I do? There's something wrong. Where did I lose cooldown? Oh, grandfather. Yeah, my grandfather had cooldown, didn't it? Oh, yeah. That's where. You can get that on a legendary. So it's probably easier than getting it on the grandfather, I'm not gonna lie. So that's fine. Can the other serpent... okay, we can't... Wait, they just resetted on top of me? Really? We're gonna have a really hard time with... whatever, I'm just gonna come over here. That other one is just gonna chase me forever. We're gonna have a hard time with uptime on Raptor Berserker though. On bosses without that extra cooldown. And we're almost What's happening here? I can't spin. Okay. We're definitely tankier, which is cool. But our clear is not as good as the without Rama, right? I think that's already kind of clear. Yeah. So it's not as bad, but it's not as good. It's not that bad, but it's not as good, is what I meant. Okay. Also, the explosions look cooler, right? Alright. So let's go back to the other setup. Should be this. Bam. Again, this amulet kinda sucks for this, because we only have the heavy-handed and the strength doing anything for us. It be what it be.
Magic is neither good nor evil. I may
So,
help you.
let's put the issues here again. We need to get Battle Mad in here. And I really feel like we want to get vulnerable there instead of crit damage. We're gonna play without it right now because I don't want to sit here. This is good enough for now, but on the guide I'm fairly certain I'm gonna put both of them with the vulnerable unlucky hit. Just for more consistency. 100%. Okay, so. Oh yeah, let me change the Paragon as well now. Because we know we can run the other Paragon, which will be better damage. Will I still run Revenge? I don't think so. If I'm not multiplying the Fury here, I don't think we ever run Revenge. We don't care about those attack speed nodes either, right? Oh yeah. This will make crit easier as well, which is gonna be lovely. Okay. Bam. Carnage, right? Yeah. Where do we go? Where do we enter? Up here? Whatever. It's not... Again, we're not optimizing, like, too much. I'll eventually optimize it more. Right? To use all the points the most efficient way possible. But for now, it's kind of whatever, right? Okay, don't need that, actually. And we want to go over here. Oh, so going from here is actually more efficient, right? Okay. That's kind of a lot of points, so let's... We actually... wait, do you actually want to go from here? It just depends what thing you run here, I guess. Whatever, we're not... Whatever, you know? We'll worry about this later. Doesn't need to be there. What are we running here? Iron potentially? Might be iron. Oh yeah, we can just... and do something like this. Then something like this, whatever, right? If it works, it works. Oh, I'm missing points there. Ooh, ooh. Okay, we can get some, we can lose some additives here and there, I think. Really don't want to take points away there. Let's see if there's any other stuff we can give up. That's a lot. Right, we don't really want to lose those if I can avoid it. Oh, we have this here. We're not scaling attack speed at all. So, bye-bye. You know? I'd rather just take points in here. Cool. Lovely. Alright. So that works now. So ideally we want vulnerable here again, but for now. Right. Make sure I swap the skill tree as well. Everything is good here. We don't want that, of course. We don't need you. We already got thorns anyway for free there, so yep. Put the point there. Are we running anything else that we don't need? No, everything else kinda needed? Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's actually see how stronger we are. The fact that we can take this to 90 is kinda cool. The thing is, this build has a lot of potential to scale with assuming you can get offensive aspects. It has a lot of potential to scale with sanctification, right? I didn't check our crit actually. We're not... What time is it? We still got 1 hour left on PTR. Are we gonna have to alt F4 again? Really? Alright, I guess. Awkward. I wanna see how strong it actually is. Because now we might be able to clear that in 5 minutes. With all the extra damage we just got. That I was just being dumb and not getting. Especially the vuln part. The rest is just the optimization kind of thing. But the fact we're missing vulnerable, that was a big mistake. But again, that was just because I changed an item. Whenever you change items on your gear, on your builds, you really need to double check stuff. Because... I mean, on season 10 I was playing a lungeon without the aspects, right? And I was like, this build should be doing a bit more damage than this. I was missing 3 big aspects, right? So let's actually check our crit chance here. Oh, our crit chance is way too high. Yeah, okay. How the hell did they get this high? Oh! See, we missed something. Oh, yeah. There we go. We did miss something. What about now? Okay, still a bit too high. Still a bit too high, which means... I mean, it's not like we can get more regen here, but like... Still a bit too high, I would assume. Yeah, still a bit too high. So we can totally get away with potentially not even running crit chance on the ring. Right now I'll leave it, because if I remove it, we're gonna be missing 2% crit. But like with GA anti-bolts on the resource, because we on the all stats instead of resource, right? That might be good enough. Oh yeah, to what degree do I even... Huh. Because like we could... Because like if you're not scaling resource, right? T-Vaults is not that big of a deal. Yeah, crit chance on Barb is fine. The only thing that's not as easy is attack speed sometimes. It will just depend on what gear you're running. Crit I was never too worried. Attack speed, it will depend on the build. To be fair, you can get it on weapons, but a lot of times you don't want to sacrifice some stats there. The big one is cooldown, but on Barb we're not having too many problems with cooldown, even though they completely gutted what's it called again? Aragath, right? We're still fine-ish. But yeah, the question is if we run T-Bolt's Will or not. Because we could potentially run Call of the Ancients and then just run Ariat's Bearing. It will make us tankier because you're gonna have life, you're gonna have a bit more resist, and you're gonna easily have uptime on Call of the Ancients, much better than we have on Wrath the Berserker. The only issue is that we might not have as much pull. So I don't know. Wrath the Berserker is probably still gonna be better. Let to guess. You get an additional Earthquake from the guy, but not 110. Do we try a 90? Okay, let's actually try a 90 with this. I think we can do it. We'll see. It'll also be good to test our tankiness now. Okay, we missed an eye here, even though this is gonna be the end, I'm assuming. Okay, that was my PC. What? Ooh, big damage. Okay, a 90 you might actually have to fish for still. Although I just realized why my I was getting like the game crashed and stuff like that. Apparently, for some reason, my OBS is also recording the stream right now. And what happened is that the disk that I have like set up for the recordings to go to just got full. That's what happened. I don't know why it is recording. I don't have any signal that it is recording, but apparently it was recording. Cool. I'll have to figure out why that's happening. Because I didn't really change anything. Oh, this guy is... Why is this guy so... Oh, this is a soul drinker guy. What? Give me a second here. I want to do a test without the soul drinker guy. Like, I already sent feedback that they need to look at the soul drinker. Because it's gonna be really annoying when you get one. It will really slow down your pets. Even farming, right? I was like killing most packs in like 5 to 10 seconds there. But that big guy was just not dying. Do I have any packs over here? Oh yes, I do. Where's the eye? Got it. Okay. I'm using potions and I shouldn't. So I don't need them right now. Okay, that guy's just gonna stay alive. I don't know, he has a shield. Don't be bothered. No. I just don't think it's worth dealing with him. So he's just gonna ignore him. I have no idea what's happening with my HP. Another soul drinker, dude. I think the soul drinker is just applying a massive amount of poison on me now. What the? Oh. They really need to have to make the soul drinker just lose those stacks much faster because it gets crazy fast. Because let's be honest, look at this. Like, what am I gonna do with this? You know? Like, look at this. I'm just gonna ignore it. Because, like, you don't really have a way to target, like, to damage target the guy, right? Like, that's not really a thing that we have on Diablo. Like, even if you wanted to try and click on it in the middle of all of that, you can't. Like, got a 65 feeling hit there. That's nice. I think I can... That guy's just not moving. I wish they had taken a bit more time to actually prevent things like that from happening. Like guys just getting stuck and not moving. Than to add a billion more modifiers, but, you know. It be what it be. I really don't think that Dust Devils will beat Earthquakes. As sad as that is to say, they just don't have as much support, you know? So we could do it, yeah, we can definitely do that in 5 minutes. Let's see how faster we kill the boss. Last time I think it took like 2 minutes 30 or something. How fast we kill Belial is actually gonna be the most important part. Okay, you can't even line of sight it behind the, not line of sight, but like use a pillar or something like that to block it, right? That sucks. Oh, what? I didn't even see what killed me. Okay, we're starting the fight. We just want to know the rough values, so I don't care if I die. So starting the fight at 8 minutes.
All for the taking, I see.
I'm just getting... just getting tossed around. Not having 100% unstoppable there is really annoying. Season 11, season squishy. It's just this, this build is not as squishy. On Bard you can definitely get squishy enough to not have to do mechanics. Most of them at the very least. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure I didn't die there. Where's the guy there? We can definitely do this in 2 minutes, but it is still an annoying fight to do. If you can't just tank stuff. And I can't see if the... Okay, I just kind of assumed I had a thing on top of me, I couldn't see it there. Look at the damage we're doing here at 35%. Yeah, we can kill it in less than 2 minutes actually. Yeah, we can kill it. If we don't mess around too much, we can definitely kill that in 1 minute 30 for sure. So Bit 90 is for sure doable. You just gotta fish a bit. Some double swing is still trashy compared to other builds. Yeah. Okay, the problem with double swing is that one thing that double swing had going for it is that you had access to Ramaladness, right? That other builds didn't have. But this season, everyone has access to Ramaladness. Which I don't think is a good way to... Like, we need that for Bard to even be, like, viable. We need that, but I don't think that should be the way to go. Because, like, just... I don't know why they're doing this, but they're making, like, for example, Ramaladness is now globally used. Reservoir of Argath is also globally used. They are just making every single unique available to you no matter what you are doing. Which means eventually you're gonna get to the point that every build will just be using the same uniques, no matter what, right? And that I don't know why they're doing that. I don't think that's a good thing to do. Like, because at some point, either your unique is one of the uniques that everyone is using, or it's just trash, right? For example, Rise of Argath. Now you can run this on every single build. You just have to go here, right? Go here, take 2 points, bam bam. Your turns apply bleed, which you already kind of wanted to use sometimes. Your turns apply bleed, any build can run Rage of Argath now. Like, it's not just a bleed build kind of item, which a lot of bleed builds use that, right? It was really nice for builds that could use bleed. Well, now it's everyone can use it. Same thing for Rama, right? Rama was the only thing making double wield, dual wield, sorry, yeah. It was the only thing making dual wield kind of competitive with 200 Mace or Polearm, right? It was the only thing making it competitive. Now, even if you're using a 200 Mace, you can also use Rama, right? So I don't think any skill that can use dual wield will ever use dual wield again, at least for now. Because dual wield just has better support. Might, thanks to the buff they gave it now, Might is better than ambidextrous, right? You have more support for dual wield on the tree, heavy-handed, and if you overpower, right? Brute force only works with two-handed weapons. Only thing you have for dual wield is duelist, which normally you don't care about. Normally it's not even taken on dual wield builds, right? So on the tree you have two supports here. Not only that, expertise-wise, let's look at the two-handed expertise. Polearm, lucky chance, whatever, 15% increased damage, right? Swords, really good for bleed, right? 20% direct damage inflict does bleed, and you deal 30% more bleed damage. Really good for bleed. Axe expertise, chance to gain fury, whatever. 15% increased damage while berserking. Let's look at the one-handed swords now, and two-handed axe, of course, right? Increased damage to vulnerable, and increased critical chance against vulnerable enemies. Pretty decent, and we're using it as the technique. Let's look at the one-handed sword, the one-handed stuff, right? One-handed sword. Chance to gain fury when hitting again, whatever. Killing a crowd-controlled enemy grants 15 increased attack speed. Okay. This potentially is useful for farming. When you're farming, you don't really care about this anyway, though. And not only do you need to hit the enemy, you need to kill it while it's crowd controlled. 200 axe. Increase damage to stunned enemies. Again, conditional damage. Not that great. Like, this one is conditional, but it's a conditional that you always have on, right? You'll always, at some point with every single build, you'll always be critting and you'll always be berserking, right? But this one, not always, right? Especially against bosses. This does not work against bosses, because bosses can't get stunned. Even when you stagger them, they are not stunned, they are staggered. Right? Can't use it there. One-handed axe. Increase critical strike damage against injured enemies. You don't want special, like if it's damage, if this was damage, it needed to be better, like it needed to be like 20% or 30% increased damage against injured enemies, but that would be useful. Crit chance, not so much. You want to either always have crit chance, or you don't bother about crit chance. There's no like middle ground that you're fine with being at 80% crit chance, and then when they are low, you have a bit more crit chance. That's not really a thing, right? And then you have the lucky hit, critical strike chance, have a chance to increase your attack speed. This is okay. It's not the greatest thing, but it is okay. It's kinda the only decent one out of all the expertise on the one-handers, right? So they are way worse when it comes to techniques and expertise. They are kinda the same realistically. Like when it comes to might and ambidextrous, they're very close. A might is slightly better now, but they're very close, right? It's not that big of a deal. When it comes to support on the skill tree, they are worst. And also, when it comes to damaging stuff like earthquakes, right? It's better to use the 200 mics because generally speaking, you don't care about attack speed when you're dealing with earthquakes and dust devils. Right now at the very least, right? With some exceptions, right? But generally you don't really care too much about attack speed on them and you would rather have bigger damage. You know? So, yeah. Any build that's forced to use dual wield is just strictly worst. And any build that can, like for example, Whirlwind, lunging and stuff like that, you'll not be using dual wield. Lunging doesn't want to use dual wield. Whirlwind doesn't want to use dual wield. What other skills do we have that can be dual wield, but you don't want to? Rend. Rend, you'll probably just use the slashing weapon. Although no one's gonna be playing Rend, so whatever, right? Bash, you always use the 200 bludgeoning anyway, right? 200 weapon, what else do we have? Charge, you'll always use the mace anyway. Kick, same thing. This is... Oh, you can also... Yeah, but you'd still use 200 weapon here. Rupture, fairly certain you still use 200 weapon. Mighty Thrower, you for sure use 200 weapon. You know, you're not ever running dual wield unless you're forced to, like double swing and frenzy. Unless you're forced to dual wield, I don't think any skill here will even ever consider using dual wield if they can just use a mace or a polearm, right? I don't think it's ever going to be an option. Or for bleed builds, maybe sword is better for bleed builds instead of polearm, but regardless, dual wield is not going to be used, right? It's just not. It's like, it is what it is, just not going to be used. Let's go test the boss anyway. Like, there's no reason to use. It sucks, but it is what it is. Like, dual wield just does not have support. The only thing that was keeping it on the surface was that Ramos exclusive to dual wield. But since it no longer is, fuck it. Oh, I misclicked there. That's not a happy moment. But yeah. But, it to be what it to be, I suppose. You can kill Belial. Not super fast, but you can. Oh yeah. Cool. I want to try without auto, right? I want to see what the normal build will be doing without relying on auto. The normal builds, I'm almost certain that you will be playing with Rama, because you just lose so many, and you're not gonna be exploding earthquakes, right? So we for sure will be running Rama here. So cast twice, sure. I think that 30% chance to cast twice will be better than more damage from a passive. We don't even have a good passive. I guess we can go wall up, and that would be 15%. Probably not better. So we'd potentially run Fist of Fate, right, as well? I would guess. Maybe not, because you lose a lot of strength if you run Fist of Fate. So maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, Fist of Fate might not be the play, but I'll run them for now. The difference should not be that big, and then I'll have to calculate what it turns up to be. But yeah. So this is fine, this is fine. I need to swap this aspect, but that's about it. Executioner. We'll also be running Shroud. There we go. We could potentially run we could potentially run Polearm, actually. Polearm is probably better damage. Fairly certain it is better damage. Actually, no, you lose wall up, but because the thing is, I don't know if it's fixed yet. But the thing here, it only increases critical strike damage while berserking, doesn't work for earthquakes and the stables. So if you're not scaling wall up a lot of times it's just better not to run 200 mace. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a difference, so whatever. Just gonna go with it. Because it's not gonna, even whatever difference it might be, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. We're not gonna get we're not gonna get overpower procs anywhere, sadly. So it be what it be. Do I just wanna... I guess we just run a Stomp. You can either run Stomp or Iron Skin. I think it's Stomp though, right? Surely. And then you just run another Shout just to be safe. Alright. Something like this. Should have more than enough grit at this point. So yeah, that's cool. We need to swap the Paragon again. And for farming, I think we take the... Exploit. Because we need a way to apply Vulnerable faster and instantly, and Exploit just kind of does that. It's not like Ire is that much damage. That much more damage, I guess it's the correct way to say it. Oh no, but we want... Oh... Because we want the... We want revenge in here though, right? We do want revenge in here. Give me a second. We do want revenge in here. Because of the fury, right? We're taking this for the extra fury. We could just not do that. Not take the extra fury here. Like, how much damage is that actually? I believe it's so that goes up to 24, and then you have 13 from below, I believe. So that would be 24, 13, 37. Plus 2, and plus 2. That goes up to 43, I believe, right? 43 Fury, that's a 20% multiplier on top of what Ram already has. Is it even better at that point? Probably not. Yeah. It's probably not, like... It might be slightly better, I don't know. It's probably not good enough to justify it, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Because I do want to... Like, it's a multiplier that's you're not gonna have while farming anyway. At least for farming, you're not gonna be proccing the multiplier from the extra multiplier anyway, right? No way. So I guess we'll just not worry about it. And we'll just call it, you know... I'll sim things a bit more after the PTR ends. To be sure, but... Actually, I kind of want to take these things here now, right? We take the crit. I don't think we'll need the crit actually that much, but... where's the exploit? Up here, maybe? Down here. Exploit. If I do go polearm, what do I stop using? If I go polearm, we might just drop Marshall. We need Marshall for the shout up time. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably not worth going polearm actually. Potentially. We'll worry about that later. Alright. What do we try to say that we can let's see how bad are we at bossing now. Because you'll be doing less damage to bosses with us. But this is more for kind of speed farming stuff. I will need to put back, right? I need to put back tech and Igni Zek potentially. I mean, if you're speed farming, I'm most likely gonna go. I also need to swap you, I guess. Oh yeah, okay, for sure. If you're speed farming, you for sure are gonna go with Call of the Ancients. You go Ariat with Call of the Ancients. That just gives you almost full uptime on with a couple of rolls on the amulets and stuff like that. You'll have full uptime on Call of the Ancients easily, and then you just run Ja for, you know, jumping around and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's gonna be it for sure. Because then you also get a bit more clear. You get a bit more clear. Oh, really? You get a bit more clear with the ancients also just going everywhere, right? I'm fairly certain that's gonna be the way.
This world in darkness.
Yeah, our damage is much lower for sure for bosses. Oh, seconds. Okay, now it will be a bit better.
Seeing is deceiving.
now it's slightly better.
Careful now.
Like, if you want to kill bosses fast, you for sure go for the pit pushing setup. Can you still tank this? You can kind of tank this. You're a bit tankier. Yeah, with I mean, you are a lot tankier actually with the crowd, of course. So it is what it is. Like, you'll not use this to farm bosses for sure, but from the rest of the content, it should be more than good enough. Let's try swap to Call of the Ancients then. Cause I'm fairly certain that's what you're gonna run. Oh, actually, no, actually, we're probably not spawning a lot of earthquakes there. Let me actually try that with Bach. We're gonna move, where's Digny? Here we want Jaw. Because if you're speed farming, we need to be running Jaw, right? There we go, Jaw. We want to swap. I have a cut the pants ready, I believe, from when I was playing the Ancient. Yes, okay. Ideally, you would run the other GA. You either get it on life or on the resist that we currently don't have here, sadly. But yeah, okay, there we go. Let's roll the things here for Call of the Ancient. That's decent, right? And you... That's decent. Okay. What's the cooldown? Oh. I also actually need to equip the Call of the Ancients. Because damage-wise, they're technically very close. But Call of the Ancients, not only will it give you a resource, which will be nice, but Call of the Ancients, you don't need to build it up, right? Right now, we don't have full uptime on Wrath the Berserker, so we can't keep the buff up. With the Ancients, we'll have. And if we run Ancient, like we can get that cooldown even better, by the way. Like if you actually, now let me do this. We can get that to below. Okay, here we go. We can definitely get that to below 10 seconds. There we go. Okay. So you will be able to easily max out tempers, by the way. So this is not even unreal. You can definitely get this below 10%, 10 seconds. When you get it to below 10 seconds, we can actually do this here, right? We can take Marshall off, because we don't... we could probably take it right now off, right? You take Marshall off, and then you just play with Polearm, right? And I think you'll get a lot more damage out of that. Almost for sure. You play with Polearm, because then you can take the Executioner. Executioner is an amazing glyph. I don't know how the hell it's not nerfed yet. But yeah, you'll take Executioner, you'll be doing a lot more damage with a Polearm. And yeah, could potentially try it right now, right? Yeah, why not? There's only one problem. That is that we don't have a passive. Right? We don't have a passive on the... That is the only problem realistically, right? It might actually not be better to go Polearm now that I think about it, because like we don't have a temper we can put, right? Because look at this, right? Wallop you can't use, Belligerence you also can't use, Warpath you also can't use. You can make a point that you just run, for example, lunging or something for mobility instead of ground stomp, because I don't think we need ground stomp for farming, realistically. So you could potentially just run lunging and just to use lunging to move around a bit and proc Belligerence. You know, that could be good. That will introduce a bit more damage to the build without really preventing you from just whirlwinding around for the most part. And stomp is not really doing much for you. at this point, right? Stomp is not doing much for you, so you probably just do this. Let's actually try it. You know, let's actually give it a shot. So, polearm. Roll. We need to roll that from Warpath to Belligerence. Oh, it kept the Jade this time. Okay, cool. So that's good. We need to swap the runes. Which is Ja Igni. There we go. We need to swap the weapon here. We need to go to the skill tree. We're not using Wallop anymore, right? What are we gonna put points on then? Because you're not running Wallop. Oh, we transfer that to Belligerence, right? Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, easy. There we go. And now we can use polearm over here. Where is it? Where's polearm? Executioner, right? There we go. And now we can take some points from here that are not doing much. Oh, that one actually is. These two aren't. This one is not needed. This is also not needed, and we can put it into strength over here. I'll have to see if this is the right board to have this on to begin with, right? It might not be the right board to have it on, because there might be better boards for you to get more strength. But you know, for now, this is decent enough just for us to compare. Because I think this board does not have a lot of strength nodes, actually, right? So, it be what it be. Let's just do something like this. Good. So it should be... Oh yeah, we need to change aspects. So what aspect do we run here? Okay, that's correct. We need to change the aspect on the amulet. What do we run? We can either run element or vehement. Let's see what happens to our cooldown with vehement. I don't think it goes down to 8 seconds though, which...
Impeccable.
Wait, what? Oh, we don't have the cooldown from grandfather from the... I mean, realistically we would never have that cooldown, let's be honest, right? Realistically we would never have that cooldown unless you know, temper a bunch. Not temper, sorry. The new mechanic, whatever, right? So, yeah. So we're running elements then. That's fine.
May your road be filled with wonders.
So let's see how that works. We get some free points here as well. I'll need to run a berserking here, right? Yeah, I'll need to run berserking there, but that's fine. We can have you to apply berserking as well whenever you use you, so that's gonna be good. We have 3 free points. Where do we put them? I guess they're just going to work, right? Yeah. Okay, this is much better. This is much better than what we were doing before, huh? Right, cool. It's not as bad, like as the... Wait, was this faster than... Do you guys think this was faster than the auto one? This was somewhat fast. Considering what we'll be dealing with in the next season, this was somewhat fast. Huh. Is this actually better than what we were running? No way, right? Ain't no way. I'd be surprised if it is better. My guess is it's not like we don't have grouping here. Like you'd need to swap the Jar runes for Cry here. I mean, to be fair, it's not that much worse. It's not better, but it's not that much worse. I don't think it's better, right? We don't have grouping, mind you, so our clear's not as good. Yeah. We still do billions of it. Yeah. We're just not killing them fast because we're not grouping them on top of the earthquakes there. But it's for sure not that. It's only like 5 bits worst. I was expecting it to be like 10-15 bits worst. It's at worst like 5 bits worst. So wait, let me change the thing here.
See some steel you need?
We need to actually put an aspect here.
Use it well.
Not you. Berserk. Let's put you in.
The magics await your return.
We shouldn't need it, realistically. We should be able to go for speeds, I think. Because, like, between War Cry and lunging, giving a berserking, you shouldn't need that. You know? I mean, worst case... Okay. Instead of putting 3 points in here, just put 3 points in here. The damage you're losing here is not that big of a deal, especially for speed farming, and this will just keep you berserking 24/7, especially with lunging. And then we just put movement here, because what you care about is movement for the most part, right? So you would run... that was a... We run the Ghost Walker, right? That cooldown on the two-handed weapons will be big once you can get that. But for now, it is whatever. So let's try what? Let's try Infernal Hordes. You'd probably want the... Oh yeah, we need to get... Okay. After this one, I'm gonna get Fury on Kill on one of the weapons. You need to get Fury on Kill for farming though, I totally forgot about that. But yeah, I need to get Fury on Kill for farming, but... Because we're losing a lot of damage because our armor is not stacked up here, right? We might actually put Fury on Kill on both the weapons, okay? You know what, let's go out after this one and we'll start a new one. Because we're losing so much damage by not being capped on Fury right now. Yeah. Let's actually go out and fix that. I need to do this fast because the servers could close anytime now.
See some some steel you need?
It's here, so we want to roll life on hit. To Fury and kill. I want that to be 6. Oh, 4 is the max? Oh yeah, because we can't masterwork anymore. Same here. 4? I want that to be 4. You can also get Fury and Kill on rings, I believe, unless they change that. Yeah, you can get Fury and Kill here as well. You probably want to take it, because especially I don't think we need critical strike chance. Wait, why do I need so much? Oh, we're not running Grandfather. So we might need to get a bit more crit chance into the build here. So the points I put in here, we actually need them to go here. Yikes. We'll still be fine on berserking, probably, if I had to guess. Because you do want to lunge every 4 seconds anyway, right? To get the belligerence going. So, and you'll always crit at this point, so... should be fine. Yeah, this is more than fine enough. Okay. Then resource cost reduction here. Should be good now. Let's open a new one. We can definitely do... I don't know if we could do that 85. Maybe we could with the grouping. But we definitely can do an 80. If we can do an 80, we should be able to farm T4, right? Anchored masses, I think. Yeah, definitely. Okay, our damage is definitely better now, huh? Now we can actually... we might have to reconsider running a Fist of Fate on this setup, though. We might just run a normal... The thing is, what aspect do we run? We can just run the Dust Devils, to be fair there. It's fine. The one that gives Whirlwind Dust Devils, because that's still 25% multiplier. I'll have to see if with the extra strength we get and some more additive damage and earthquake size, right? If it will be better, but that I can kind of calculate. This is fine enough for farming. You'll be able to farm everything. You can kill bosses somewhat well. It's just gonna be a bit scuffed once you get lords going here. Because I don't think we'll be able to kill lords that easily. Timmy masses. I mean, I could try Chaos Wave, but I kind of want to see if I can get the lords going, because that's kind of the strat you want to do, right? Like, ideally that's the strat you want to run, and like, I want to see if this build can run it. I'm guessing the normal lords you will be fine enough, but if you start scaling them with the +5 one, right? That just keeps infinitely scaling their HP, you're gonna start struggling. Well, I need to use my teleport more often, huh? Finish Legions here. In previous seasons, I run Finish Christmas early in the season because additive damage, the second temper gun, do you think it will be even better item early on the season? It's still gonna be the same way because the temper you're losing, you can get the you can just get the additive on the item, so it's basically gonna be the same comparatively. The masses, I think, over the Elish ones. Again, I really want to get lords, to at least see if we can farm the normal lords. Because the +5 is not that big of a deal, you know, it's not that big of a deal that you can run that one. It still kinda sucks, but I don't think any class will be running it unless you get it kinda late on the thing. Because it's gonna be really rough for any class to actually run it. This is definitely a bad run right now, because I'm really trying to get the lords going. We're really trying to force them, so we'll see. Treasure Spires. Cool. Oh yeah, just go for the elixir. Oh, alright. Please give me large just so I can test them. Please. Pretty please. Guess not. Let's go. Let's try a Chaos Wave, I guess. Which one do we get? The other Finn's one. I think we got the +2 to the other Finn, so this is actually kind of decent.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Okay, that earthquake was a bit delayed there. Lucky. So we could still kind of farm this wave kind of decently. I'm just worried if you can do the goblin one well enough. But, well, I can't really go for that. Although I see one thing about the Fields of Crimson is that if we actually get... How fast can I kill you? Give me a second. Actually try to kill you fast. Okay, enough, and we don't die anyway, so whatever. With the Fields of Crimson is that if... Because sanctifying items is not gonna be hard at all, right? And Fields of Crimson is guaranteed to be a 70% multiplier. So if your build is running Rupture, and we can actually get offensive aspects on the items, because right now we can't really on PTR, but if we can when it comes live, Fields of Crimson might really be a really nice unique before you get Grandfather. Right? Because you can just get the 75% molt and then just a random another 100 on top if you get lucky, right? Again, you need your build to run Rupture, but if your build runs Rupture, it will be a really nice unique until you get a bunch of Grandfathers and you can just try to get lucky on them, right? Not the worst for a non-lord run, and we did skip one Chaos Wave, so okay. It's doable. You're either gonna be playing this or Lip. Lunging is also fine, and lunging will do more damage. But lunging does not have as much clear as this or Lip. Hey, we got the seasonal power from last season. Wait a second. Ah, we don't have access to it though. I don't know why I'm even opening that at this point. Nice unique early on with no additive. Yeah, early on it definitely is. But it might not just be early on now. It might be like into the mid, close to late game, you know? So, yeah, it's gonna be great. Dude, worst case... Dude, on the seasons that Barb has been not the strongest, what I do is that I just pick a Fields of Crimson, right? And then I just go support Barb. when it came to when you still have to do like 4 rotation bosses and stuff like that, right? I literally just put the Fields of Crimson on, and then I'll just be a support there to increase their damage. Because it's 70% for every single person, right? So it's very big. Hopefully in a couple of days I'll probably already be kind of recovered for the PoE season, so that's gonna be interesting. I don't think it's worth testing Dust Devils, right? There's no way Dust Devils will be better. I was not even expecting Earthquake to be doing this great, so because Dust Devils just doesn't have that much support. So it kinda is what it is. Like, what do we want to test here? Maybe let's go to Helltides here. Let me just... I don't know. This bothers me. This being here bothers me. Let's go into Helltides and see how it feels there. Oh, I misclicked there. Oh yeah, one second. I can make this even better. One second. I can make the build even better. Wait a second. There's no reason for us to be running Ugly Bastard, right? We don't care about the cooldown. So we can just run Perdition with movement speed. Right? There's no reason to be running this. We can just run Perdition with movement speed. Like, we're still getting the damage because our earthquakes are all fire damage. So yeah, it's gonna be super easy to cap crit now then. Then I can easily, yeah, I can just drop crit from the rings and get some additive damage or, you know, fear and kill or something to make the build feel better. I have a prediction movement speed already, right? Fairly certain I do. Let's just change this one, I guess.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
There we go, perfect. Okay, perfect, there we go. Even better now. What are we testing right now? Just as like the farming version of Whirlwind Earthquakes. Support buff this season, the Fields of Chris 7 didn't seem to work for us, sadly. Like, for us or for the people you were supporting? Am I using Polarm? Yes, okay. Okay, what is our movement speed right now? I kind of wanna... movement... Where's movement again? Oh, here. 200, we start spinning. 171. But when the shouts are up... Oh, I'm not, not spinning anymore. Oh, really? Give me a heart, please. Nope. Oh, we did get a heart. Okay, good. Let's just try this out. Alright, mate, it didn't seem to work. Alright, let's reach him. Okay, now we can test this. Stat down to movement speed, so 200. Yeah, with the buffs on, yeah, we have 200. With the shouts on, we have 200. Good, 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 good. So we'll still be able to farm in the Whirlwind Earthquakes then. You will need mythics though. You will need Shrouds and Starless for sure. Perdition, again, you can just run Ugly Bastard, you'll have slightly less movement speed. But it's not that big of a deal. But you will need Starless and Perdition for sure. Starless maybe not. With Fury on Kill, maybe. But Shrouds... Yeah, those all stats... Oh, we easily demolished this guy. That's cool. Let's try other stuff we might want to farm this season, like... you. Let's go check you. I imagine we can easily do this. Tusk Calm got movement speed, berserking plus 3 and a bit of cooldown. Yeah, for some builds, surely. For some builds it will be decent. On this setup I don't really have a spot I can put that without losing a lot of damage, sadly, but... When you don't have uniques and stuff at that point, for sure. When you start getting uniques, probably not as much, but... Mythic uniques at the very least. Oh, I have to go to the end. We're not farming so fast that I can completely ignore the timer. But, you know. Why is she not down? Oh. I need to summon the thing scripted, I guess. There we go. Alright, that's decent enough. You're big! Is that the 4J polearm? Huge. That's actually not too bad. Sadly it doesn't have GA strength, but that was... If that was like... Instead of damage or the Fury on kill, like GA strength, that could potentially be quite good. Whatever. Not like it matters to PTR. Laparlam, yeah, 30%. You can easily get attack speed. We are kind of worried that it is going to be hard to get attack speed, like to hit certain breakpoints on attack speed. But since you can actually get it on weapons, it will not be that hard. Crit will still be for some classes, and some specific bar builds might have some issues with it, especially if you're not running Air Perdition or T-Bolts, right? T-Bolts helps a lot. But if you're running T-Bolts or Air Perdition, you're just fine. And if you're running T-Bolts on a build, you'll probably be fine. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Igni with Jaw. I really don't like it, but I don't think we have a better option, right? Like Pok, you can't really do too much because you're running Rama. So Pok doesn't work as good. Honestly, I don't know to what point Rama is doing a lot. I mean, it's still a 100% multi, right? So it's not bad, for sure. But, again, we can't really take another passive. We can't really take Earthquake Duration because we're just spawning too many of them. And we're hitting the cap. So that's probably fine. Because we already have to take Belligerence. We're already using Lunging to proc Belligerence. We could take more points into Belligerence. But at that point, it kind of loses value and you don't really have big multipliers to run here. And we can get the better Fist of Fate to increase your damage. The only stat you care about in Fist of Fate, realistically, at least for farming, is the crit chance. So you can just get whatever Fist of Fate with 300, GA the crit chance, and then just gamble on it, right? So that's gonna be great. The attack speed is actually worse for you because you spend more fury. So if you can get like a shitty attack speed, even better. I was gonna check something here, but I forgot what it was. What was... Oh yeah, life on hit, you can change this to damage for sure, for farming. Like this, look at this amulet, poor guy. Am I running the... Yeah, okay. What about Asmodan? Can you kill it somewhat easily with this build? I would imagine so. We can test Lilith after as well. I don't think you're one-phasing Lilith with this. Wait, you can greater affix a stat now? Yes. Once you masterwork an item, for example, look at this. I have the... that's normally 40%, right? I GA'd the temper. You can also do that now. Once you masterwork an item to 20, you then have an additional upgrade that you can masterwork it and give it a GA. And you can also change the GA it gets, right? For example, Master affix 60, I can spend an Ethereum, which are really hard to get, by the way. I don't know if they're gonna make it easy or not, and I can try to gamble to GA something else, right? Example here, I GA'd the Warcry. It's not showing properly, but the Warcry is GA'd, right? Normally it's 3, that's 4. I GA'd the Heavy-Handed here, right? So you can guarantee a GA now. Again, rolling for it, not as easy. But, you know, maybe they'll make it easier. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the rooms that are better to run with Ja, right? Because the thing with Igni is that you kind of have to stop spinning. So I kinda need to stop spinning to proc. Wait, I just got 2 Jas back to back. How's that happening? Can you stack multiple Jas? Like, what's this? Oh, it was because I cast right after. Okay, I guess with Igni, that's the cool thing, right? You can proc it, keep 1 TP, and then just have 2 TPs. Okay, maybe Igni is not so bad. You have to constantly stop your Whirlwind if you wanna get the TP, but it's not like you gain anything from channeling it, so... I suppose it's not too bad. I've seen worse builds on this PTR, especially for Barb, but it's not too bad, I guess. Alright. Cool. It's sad that last season when Whirlwind was kinda decent, it was not even that good. And this season it's, we're gonna go back to Earthquakes. Earthquakes are just easier to scale. And they're stronger as well. Like, they're easier to gear for, that's what I meant, right? And they are stronger. Still doing decent? I mean, yeah, it's decent enough. But, you know, I do have mythics. The prediction is not that big of a deal. You could just run Ugly Bastard. But Shroud and Ring of the Starless are kinda big. Because, like, you need... the reason Shroud is big... You either need Shroud or Grandfather to get the all stats. Because if you don't have that... Like, you're missing, like, the last 2 boards or something. Right? You're not completing the last 2 boards. Even this one, I might be missing some stuff. Yeah, look at this. Like, even this one, some of the stuff I cannot complete. These 2, nowhere near close. But if I equip Shroud, I think it's barely enough to complete. Grandfather completes everything. Shroud, I think it's barely enough. Yeah, look at that. Barely enough, but you can get everything. Alright. But you need one or the other. Like, I don't think you're getting away without playing one or the other. You really need it. Don't really have an option about it. I don't know why that is. Actually, why is that the thing? Because, like, generally speaking, you didn't get all stats from a lot of other sources anyway. And you could still get, like, 400, 500, right? And you could cap most of them. But now, not even close, right? Maybe I'm just not... Oh, okay, I guess... To be fair, I'm not running anything besides this one, and I'm not really taking points into it. I'm not running any Paragon board that actually takes anything but strength. So I guess that's it. Because we're really struggling. Like, I don't even get to take this additive damage, right? Because we're really struggling just to take all the defensive stuff. Oh, this is not gonna be fun to do bosses with, huh? Yeah, bossing is gonna, like, not normal bosses, but like, the world boss, because you're not gonna be getting your resource. Maybe the Ancients will give you resource? I don't know. Maybe. Let's actually see a normal boss. Belial, we saw that we can do it somewhat well. Let's see if a normal boss we can actually kinda kill in like 5 seconds. Can I kill him before he phases? Oh, my abilities are disabled. Why? Oh, because one of those guys... Okay, it's dead. All of these are elites, right? And one of them just had the thing that disables. Yeah, let me make a marker here. Because they need to take that away. These guys can't have those affixes. They're just gonna make the fight annoying as hell. Probably, yeah, I should report that. Okay. Is it worth? No, it's not even worth testing a tower, is it? We're not even with a pit pushing variant, so I don't think it is. What else is there farming wise? A dungeon. We can test the dungeon. I guess we can test the dungeon. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, I think, but... You to start throwing decks, willpower endpoints into Challenger. Yes, but that's the issue, right? Before you could do that, right now, I barely have enough points to get everything I want with 270 Paragon, right? Assuming they do nerf the amount of Paragon we are getting, the amount of levels we are getting from killing bosses, because on the PTR, you could just kill bosses and get a bunch of Paragon, right? Assuming they nerf that, which they likely will, I'm assuming. If they nerf that, like, most people are not getting this much Paragon. So what now, you know? You're more likely to get your mythics, generally speaking. You're more likely to get your mythics before 250 Paragon than, you know, getting to 270. So, yeah. So farming dungeons is still the same. I'd like to try escalating dungeons. Yeah, let's oh, I don't have a sigil. Oh no, we can get sigils for escalating dungeons. Because escalating dungeons were bugged. They were bugged on the start of the PTR. So we couldn't actually, because like you can get, supposedly, you can get Natharion. You can get Natharion from Astaroth, from escalation dungeons, but we're not able to test that because, well, you couldn't really progress to escalation dungeons. Where is equipment? No, right? Materials? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if we can, if they work now. Okay, for context, I don't think any build, unless you're getting to like ridiculous levels of sanctification, most if not all builds will not be one-shotting bosses. Just a question of how fast you do it. This is the one thing I don't like too much with Earthquakes, is that you don't have as instant of a damage. Like for example, on the Dust Devils builds, you still had kind of instant damage because you just got close to them and you just proc the Dust Devils. Earthquakes, see. Does the portal work? Question mark. It's not saying anything. Nope, does not work. Like, it has nothing, right? And when you click it, it sends you nowhere. Oh, we can test that, so... We'll never know if it gives enough Nasarion or not. Maybe it just gives you 1, and you're screwed. I really hope that it gives you, like, at the very least, like 3 or 5. Because then it gives you a good reason to run those dungeons, right? Because right now the only ways you have to farm it is like target farm, because you can get it, you can have it drop from elites and stuff like that. But the only way for you to farm it is to either, by the way, world bosses are not dropping them at all. At least the one, we can test it again, because I think there's one coming up, so we can go there. Where is that? So over here, how much time? 9 minutes. We can go there in a second then. Because, like, world bosses, the one I tried didn't drop any. Bartok drops 1. Astaroth, don't know. Belial drops 1, sometimes 2. Generally 1. So, we don't really have good sources of it. Elites and bosses in Nightmare Dungeons can drop them very rarely. During this whole PTR, I've only ever saw 1 elite drop, it dropped 2 of them. And I've only seen 1 Nightmare Dungeon. Granted, I only run a couple. So, you know, potentially more than that, but, you know, only saw a couple. Auto Earthquakes seemed fun on bosses, but were you using Salig though? That's the question, were you running Salig? Cause without Salig it's not fast. You can do it again, but it's barely faster than what I'm doing here with Whirlwind, with Whirlwind Earthquake. Like, earthquakes are gonna be dominated by leap. That much I'm almost certain. Because scaling with the fact that it now scales with the fact that it scales with attack speed means that you can just spawn a bunch of earthquakes. Yeah, no, yeah. It just depends what you consider a fine amount of speed on bosses, right? Like, a lot of builds will be doing like 20-30 seconds Belial. And that's just gonna be how it is. I don't think any build is gonna be doing like Belial in less than 5 because of the shields. Like 5 to 10 seconds is gonna be like the prime amount of time you take to kill him. I don't think you're gonna go below that in any way, shape or form. So yeah. Like, is there only the world boss to test right now? Hopefully the servers don't close before that. I don't think that we have anything else we want to test here, right? Any other, like, interaction I'm not thinking about? The second skill with spamming bash shot on Belial. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that auto will, leap will just be better. Like, leap will just spawn a lot more earthquakes now that it scales with attack speed, you know? Like, you can literally just spawn 3 earthquakes per second on leap, maybe more, actually. So, yeah. They are not as strong as tech earthquakes, but they're not that bad either. So, it might still... I'm fairly certain it will be better. It's still leap auto though, right? Still auto, I guess. Mostly leap at that point. I don't really think I got anything else to test with this build. I'd kinda wish I could test like leveling in a way, but I don't know. Like, it's a bit hard. Because I kind of want to test kind of the middle ground, because I already know you're gonna be playing... Okay, leveling is still gonna be, like leveling mid-game, it's still gonna be lunging Moni, Earthquake, right? Moni tech with lunging, for sure. That's still gonna be the strongest, I'm fairly certain. Then you either gonna swap when like you can farm for the mythic and swap to Lip. Because right now the cool thing with Lip is that you can just run, like, you don't even need a good aspect, right? On Lip, you can just right, where is it? Right, giant strides, you don't need a good giant strides at all, right? You really don't. So you can just get the shittiest one. 1.3 seconds is more than enough if you're running the pants, alright? 1.3 seconds is more than enough. Oh wait, we're getting the... Dude, I need to go I need to go see the Chainsaw Man movie. I'll probably go watch both of them because I think there's a cinema. Like I need to go a bit far, but I think there's a cinema that still has Demon Slayer there. I'm gonna try to go watch it, and then I go from one, and then I go to Chainsaw Man. We'll see. I'll probably just watch one and then go watch the other on the different day, I guess, but... Yeah, Leap is gonna be really easy to get the cooldown now. So you're probably gonna swap to Leap ASAP once you get it. Because the thing with Leap as well, Leap can easily use where is it? Leap can easily use Battle Trance. I don't have one yet. Yeah, Leap can easily proc Battle Trance. Because Leap just has an insane amount of lucky hit. Alright? Leap, I think, is like 50, 65 or something like that. Let me take you off. And you. Yeah, let's... At the very least, it's 50, alright? It's 66, right? This is the baseline lucky hit on Leap. 66. Right? I think. Let me sure I don't have the polearm influence in that. Let's check. Yeah, it's 66 baseline, right? Leap can easily proc Battle Trance. So I was actually running with Fits of Fate on mine, just on default, but what you do is that you run Earthquake Aspect, right? Earthquake Aspect, you run the other Earthquake Aspect here, you run Fissures here, right? And then you just run Shouts here, you run the Leap Aspect here, you don't run Starless because you can't really proc it too often and you don't care about the attack. I mean, the attack speed is nice, but whatever, right? You can get attack speed elsewhere on your weapons and stuff like that. And then you'll be running Rama, you'll be running Grandfather. You're potentially running Shaco, you don't need to. You can run Air Perdition. Or more likely Ugly Bastard. And then you just run Battle Trance here, right? You can get that going super early. Let's go to the boss actually now. You can get that going super early, especially if you're not running. I'm not even sure if you want to run I guess you have to run Grandfather. Again, you'll either have to run Grandfather or a Shroud, one or the other, because of the all stats. You're really gonna have to. Because those like for farming not so much, but if you're pit pushing, you're really gonna need those resists. Like you're really gonna need them. So yeah, gonna be Grandfather almost for sure, because you want to run the Earthquake chest, right? Because on Leap you'll just create so many Earthquakes that you have to explode them. Or else you'll lose a bunch of damage. I was also running Tech Rune with Yule. You probably don't at that point, because you're just spawning so many Earthquakes by yourself. At that point, you should probably just run some sort of damager. Okay. I guess you can kinda maintain Fury here. Oh! We actually died at the world... Wait. That was not... That was not the world boss doing damage to me, right? That was the power. The seasonal thing. Fairly certain that was the seasonal, like the meteors that are running, like, let's see. No? Was it the boss? Didn't think I was hit by the boss. Maybe I was. I don't know. No, the boss hit me there. Didn't take damage. I'm fairly certain it was one of these meteors. Attack. Yeah, it hit me again. Not dead. Didn't even take damage. Oh, I should have, I should have delivered the whisper, so I can see if it comes from the box. It says it comes from the world boss itself, so it shouldn't be reliant on the boss, but yeah. Temerity and considered to get some toughness, yes. A lot of people are considering running temerities, but if you can get away without it, it's for the best. Because we're not going to be lacking... We're running so many uniques now on builds that you're not going to be lacking aspects, really. You're really not. So we don't really care that we can run conceited, you know? If you can just run a T-bolt, you just run T-bolts. Again, if you can be tanky enough without them, which on Barb we can, so this is definitely on the squishier side of all the builds we have. Please don't crash now. I wanna see if it actually drops you the thing. I see. I don't think that we can. The pets can't pick up the Natharium. So okay, that's a bunch of sigils. Way too many sigils. Shard of Agony.
Thank you.
What the? You're dropping a lot of stuff. What the? Still going? I don't have space to pick up that much. Dude, what the fuck? What's this? Like, we just got like 20. What? Okay. Oh, and I'm still finding stuff that I couldn't see before. A second. Okay, maybe we dropped, maybe we didn't. Who knows? World Bible on season 11. It's kind of, if you play Earthquakes, it's kind of okay. But, okay, wait a second. I'm seeing some new stuff. Okay, how many sigils did we drop? Why did I just drop gold? Have I picked up all of them? You know, let's do something. Let's make this easier. I think we also got the one escalation one or two. I'm full again. Yeah, we definitely drop a bunch of escalation ones. Okay, we dropped like what? 50 sigils? What the hell was that? But we didn't drop, I'm fairly certain we didn't drop Natharian. Fields of Grace indeed seems not to work with party members. RIP. Technically that's the whole point of the thing, right? What can you do? Yeah, we dropped like what? 40, 50 sigils. Oh, you can get Natharium from the box. The box did give me Natharium, one of them, but it did give. And it gave a lot of boss mats actually, so world boss is kinda worth to do now. A lot more I guess. But yeah, this thing here, that's bugged. Ain't no way you're supposed to drop, like, maybe dropping 10 sigils, I would be like, maybe that's intended. Dropping like 40, 50 of them, there's no way that's intended. Like, what? Let's just drop more of them on the ground. In case I need to pick up other stuff. I mean, the PTR is about to end. Like, I think the servers, authentication servers are already closed. We're just not being kicked out yet, basically. Oh yeah, let me try Lilith, I forgot that. I also want to look at the other dungeons. We have not looked at the other dungeons. I kinda wanted to go with my other character, the one that I use for leveling. But I'm afraid if I log out of the character, I might not be able to log in. It's probably fine, but I don't want to risk it. Definitely gonna need to do a couple of mechanics. How many, we'll see. Hopefully not a lot, but... Well, I couldn't see anything. You definitely can't face tank that on this build. Some other builds you can face tank that. This one you just can't. Oh, gear is broken. Give me a second. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure if you even lose damage from gear being broken. But whatever. It's not like it's expensive anyway. It ends tomorrow now? Isn't it today? On the 27th? It might be tomorrow. Maybe I'm just... Is it tomorrow? Let me see. Diablo 4 PTR. It might be tomorrow. I usually get dates wrong, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Because it started on the 21. Oh yeah, it's to the 28th PVT. When is that? Because they don't announce EMT, right? So a lot of times they have to convert, and I just converted in the wrong one. So PDT. Oh, yeah. It is tomorrow. Whoops. Thought it was today. Alright. Ooh, how do you dodge this? When she does this in the middle, yeah, you just have to be baiting it. Because if you bait it to the middle, you're just kind of screwed. You have nowhere to go. Like, you can kind of do it, but it's really tough when it drops on the middle. It's not impossible, but you're making your life so much harder, you know? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, please come inside. Thank you. Okay. They have to do mechanics though. Okay, did we push her? No. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh. Please tell me. What? She was phased! Okay, we got scammed there. She was phased 100%. She was phased. She dropped the globes of life even before she went up. We just got scammed there. I couldn't do the... It's so hard to kill little free earthquakes when you're just not one-shotting her because you can't see anything. I still want to see if we can, like... Because I mostly want to see the second phase. The second phase is the one I'm most worried about, right? This one is just like, you know, don't get hit by stuff. So... This one is just a dummy check, and I'm clearly failing it, right? But that's besides the point. Oh, really? I got body blocked by the guy. So I went around them instead of going in a straight line, so I took more time than I was expecting. I could have just TP'd. But... that did not hit me. I hate this, dude. Oh, bug? Okay. I really want... I don't care if I even do the second phase, but I want to check it. Because I know some builds we have can just go to the second phase and not worry too much about taking extra damage there. But I feel like this one you'll have to dodge a lot more stuff. Dude, I need to use teleport. I'm just not used to it. Yeah. Okay, I use teleport now. Huge. Big brain. I remembered. Why is she there? Can we okay, she phased properly now. This is a launching strike for me, maybe I'll test go lead. Feeling Blizzard gonna add an internal cooldown or something to it. It's likely, like, lunging is gonna be the strongest build for sure. Again, I think it's gonna be money tech lunging. Then into leap once you get the unique. And the aspect, even without the aspect, probably still gonna be leap. And then you go into whatever build you wanna play, most likely lunging if you want the strongest build. But... oh. Does she get an additional DR or something? What do you... Okay, good to know. That second phase is still bugged. Because the whole floor is full of stuff, right? I'm gonna try it again just to be sure, but like... that was happening on Season 10 as well. But we just had really strong builds that were phasing her, right? But that was happening on Season 10. Like the whole floor just gets covered, and then you're just screwed. I think it's only a visual thing, so if you know the timing, you can kind of just do it. It's still a bug though, right? I'll have to do another phase. Maybe not. I don't think we're gonna push her. Yeah. Come on. Dude, can you just stay down, please? Thank you. See, that one is just dummy shack. As long as you do things properly, you can easily... why, Oh, my ancients cannot attack her. Did you see my ancients are just stuck in place? Okay, see, this is a bug. Like, I didn't get the timing right, I guess. That's a bug. But yeah, the ancients were not able to attack her because technically she's in the air or something. That's why I was not getting fury. Okay. Another bug to report, I guess. I don't know if there's anything else I want to test here with this build though. I think we already tested kind of everything. Lilith is bugged. You can definitely do it though. If you do the mechanics, you definitely have more than enough damage. You just have to do the mechanics, and there you kind of have to know the timing precisely because that's a visual bug that should not be there. Again, fairly certain that it was already on Season 10. But on Season 10 you could, like with the build I was running, you could just face tank that anyway. So, yeah. I don't think we got anything else to test today, right? I don't even know if I have anything else to test tomorrow. I think I tested most of what I wanted to test. I can definitely go test some like attack speed breakpoints and stuff like that to make sure everything is working. But that's just gonna be me eating the dummy 24/7. I don't think anyone wants to see that. So yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna call the stream here today. Thanks for coming, guys. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I think most of what I'll be doing on the PTR will just be testing a lot of boring stuff that I don't think anyone wants to see. So yeah, I think we're just gonna call it here for today then. On the YouTube side, thanks for coming. Make sure to follow and subscribe if you not get notified when I do go live again, or join Discord. You can get the ping there as well. But yeah, for now, I think we're gonna be raiding on the YouTube side as always. Bye bye. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe in a couple days. I'll have to see what I do because I want to play the new season of PoE. Probably only be streaming it on Twitch though. But I don't know if I'll be streaming in the next couple of days. Maybe I'll just play a couple of random games that I want to play before the PoE comes out. But yeah. Anyway, guys, see you tomorrow on the YouTube, potentially. Bye-bye, YouTube. On the Twitch side, I think we're going to be running Chronix. It's playing Fellowship right now, which looks like